Hello everybody and welcome back to episode whatever the fuck we're on of Valheim.
I believe it is episode 5. Hello people.
Yes, it is. It is episode 5. As you can see, the anal tumor is also with us. I'm joking. It's a joke.
And in that joke, I was supposed to be the tumor. Wow.
Hemorrhoid and tumor, episode 5.
Amazing, Tom.
Welcome, Cameron. Hey, better late than never, right? You know, it's Zuzy's fault. She kind of drags ass in the morning, so...
Right. Oh my god, everything is my fault today. Good morning, Cameron.
I think it's just Cameron. Yeah, I used to call him Cameron, but I think he corrected me, and he was like, dude, it's just Cameron. Hang on, I forgot to put a password on the server.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's dangerous right there.
Yeah. We might get, like, a person who joins in that we then have to kick. Or we'll just, like, gang beat him and take his stuff. Fucking Mistlands pussy with his full suit of, like, black metal armor. We'll just beat him with our fucking gears. Hey, our cart. Alright. Yeah, we got a lot to do today. We're going to the swamp. I will invite you. Happily. Alright.
I don't want to go in the swamp.
That's so weird. It says that you're playing Discord. Like, when I look at the friends list and look at Faith, it says Discord instead of Valheim.
Well, yeah, the Steam Deck considers it considers Discord a game.
Yeah, so I tried to reorganize the storage last night, and my conclusion is that we can't. Not until we have, like, the super big chests, which is gonna take some time.
Oh well, we'll just have a wall of chests.
Yeah.
A chest wall, a chesty wall. I'm sorry. I spazzed out. I haven't drank my coffee yet.
That's okay.
Farf! Good morning.
Farfidnugn! Welcome, brother. How you doing today? Hey, wait, my chat's not updating. I don't see your message. Farfidnugn! Oh, but never better, Cameron. How are you doing today, bud? Farfidnugn and Cameron entered the chat. You guys got your coffees or what?
Provided it's morning time. Although all day is coffee time for some people.
Yeah.
If you are those people, enjoy your coffee.
Alright, I'll take the deer meat. We're gonna have to cook some more deer meat later.
Tom, do you need some arrows? I made a couple extras.
I need 4.
You need 4. Here is 14.
Wow.
That was the excess over my 100, so you can deal with them now.
Alright, I'm gonna head into the swamp. Dealing with some kind of upper respiratory infection. Been a rough month. God damn. Is that ever since you got that, like, you got sick a while ago? Is this like an extension of what that was?
Well, I wish you a speedy recovery, Farf.
I do too.
I did it first.
Wow. I guess mine's invalid then. Alright, well, fine. I have to wish something else for you, Farf. I wish that you suffer long and well and become stronger as a result of the pain. Like a Viking. Right? Zuzy, is that...
Well, that was pretty badass. Better than mine, arguably.
Get well soon. What a woman thing, right, Farf? Like, I'll get well on the fields of battle.
Wow.
All right.
Hey Tom.
Yeah.
Should we be bringing those poison resistance meads or whatever? Because I
No.
killed a blob and it poisoned.
No. Well, look, that's your own. I taught you how to fight blobs. You have to practice today.
I did fight it. I fought it.
Yeah, you have to try. So, the poison resistance meads are good, but we can only make a limited amount of them while supplies last. So, we're gonna allow ourselves to. Well, we're gonna allow you to die in the caves a lot. Right? And we have to save our poison resistance meads for the boss fight against Bone Mass. Oh shit. Watch out. We got a dangerous goblin right here. A fueling. I'll try to kill it. You kill the skeletons that are harassing us with arrows. Oh yeah, you can stun these guys with the spinny attack just the same. I mean, really, you can spam the spinning attack on them. Fuck yeah. Got it.
I keep forgetting which button does the spinning attack.
Wow.
Yeah, my brain is going. It's the pancakes. They were delicious, but now I'm
Now we have Alzheimer's.
lost.
Good job. Good job, Zuzy. All right.
Wow, it's my fault. Well, I mean, I guess I made the pancakes, but you're the one who asked for them.
All right, I'm gonna deposit a bunch of stuff in here that we don't need. Take the arrows, leave that behind. I don't need the necktails. Maybe I'll just take the coin instead. All right. So let's head out to our first cave. It's over here this way.
Yay, I can't wait. My god, Cameron, you're really multitasking.
Well, Farf, I do hope that you get better soon, buddy. And feel back to 100% again. Wait, was that a mosquito? No. Maybe it was just an ambient noise, or like a leech or something. All right, Zuz. Come along. In here, this is the crypt of your destiny, all right? So I used the swamp key on the gate. Now we go in. Sunken crypt.
I don't wanna.
It's honestly kind of safe until you find enemies.
Wow, well that's...
All right, we have to mine this and let them in.
Well, you should have told me that I should have brought my pickaxe.
Oh god. Look at you go. Zuzy the Devastator. All right, let's...
I'm Helga. I channeled the Helga.
Now we have to try to destroy that corpse pile right here. Nice. So those piles, they spawn Draugr. We got a Bone Mass boss location already. And it looks like it's just to the north of our current location.
What the hell is Bone Mass?
It's a giant skeleton that uses poison to fight you. But that's why we have poison resistance potions, you know? So, the goal of this is to search muddy scrap piles in an attempt to locate scrap iron.
Well, again, you should have told me that because I don't have a pickaxe.
Okay, maybe you should go back to base and grab one. All right. I will press on in here. We don't really have to worry about nighttime in here. Thankfully. I forgot the portal stuff too. So if you grab portal stuff, we could set up a portal outside so that we could quickly get home. shit. Alright, if I just use my special attack with the Hat's gear, then I can avoid getting poisoned. That is a long duration poison. What's that? You're cutting out.
Iron. Oh, sorry. Scrap iron is preventing me from teleporting.
Okay, yeah, there's a chest right beside the teleporter.
Okay, what is necessary for a portal? I know that you need the Surtling cores.
Yep, 2 Surtling cores, 20 fine wood, and 10 Grey Dwarf eyes.
There's so many chests.
I know. Yeah.
How am I supposed to find it?
That's the fun part. You're not. It's I honestly, the inventory system is atrociously bad in Valheim, and it's one of the things that they're going to change by the time they do the official launch. But it's one of the things they're also fucking the dog on changing at present. They need to at least add one more row to storage chests, and they have to increase the stack size of items up to at least 250.
So how much fine wood did you say is needed?
20.
Oh god, we only have 3 here in the chest.
Alright, well there's just find like a birch tree or something.
My flint axe.
Oh, you have the flint axe? Alright, well that's a series of shitty circumstances. Tell you what, I will be right there.
The bones! Yeah, big axe. That's nice.
Yeah, by the way, babe, it doesn't always work as well as the hammer does, but if you use your at-gear special attack on a blob, you can knock it back. But the mace is good because the mace usually one-hit kills them, so it removes the margin for error.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you can hit them with that mace special attack, then it's one-hit kill. And if it doesn't kill them, the knockback is huge, so you usually knock them back to a safe enough distance.
Alright.
Alright, well, I think I'm gonna come back home now.
I have the course.
Alright.
And
Yeah, I'm coming
right,
back.
yeah, we need wood and maybe I should make
No, because soon we're gonna be
hatchet.
able to make an iron hatchet. Now that we're mining iron. Yeah, we'll save our bronze, tin, and copper for any like base construction stuff that we might need in the future.
all right.
Anyway, I'm sprinting home as we speak. Oh shit, there's a mosquito over there.
Oh wow. Nice. I'm happy I'm not the one who's seeing it.
It's coming. Oh god. I might die. Hang on.
Don't die.
Shield. I mean, I know it's possible to perfect parry their attack, but it's really hard. Well, I parried
good morning,
it.
Jonna.
Good morning, Jonna. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
I have severe ADHD, it's fine.
Okay. Well, I survived the mosquito. Let's deposit the scrap metal. Take the rest. Alright.
Oh yes, you have floated. Hello.
Hello. Alright, so let's get some fine wood. Yeah, they need to increase these stack sizes and double the rows and chests, like for sure. Or at least add like 50% more slots. They also need to have a quick deposit option like you would find in Grounded.
Oh, there's a trophies box.
Yeah, I noticed you put trophies in the wood box. Pathetic. Don't just put shit anywhere, ask me.
Well, yeah, but the wood... So are all the boxes beneath the wood sign wood boxes? Because there's 4.
Yeah, there's all 4 of them count as where's our treasure box? Do we even have a treasure box? Oh, far left, where the sap is, apparently. Okay, I have to move that stuff over. Clearly I forgot about it. We'll put it over here.
I'll just... Yeah. I'll sit. I will fit. I will sit where I fit.
Withered bone. We have an equipment chest. Somewhere, right here. Wait. I tell you, Valheim's inventory system, it gets a lot of flack on forums, and rightfully so. Alright, fucking just opening up 3 dozen boxes over and over again. Put that there. Stone. Right here.
Our beautiful home that is not a swamp.
Yes.
Yes. Wow, why did you build a... You built a ladder along the side of my house?
That was to get to the roof, so I could try to fix it. All right. I have 12 fine wood on me. How much do you have?
3.
Okay, we need a little more. I'll be right back.
Yeah, the 3 was all that was in the chest.
Okay. Yeah, it's because now we're expanding on our portal network, so we always need more fine wood. We've built like 4 more portals very recently, so.
Timber! That is what you call out when a tree is falling, isn't it?
Yeah. Or if you're cutting down a horse tree, you say Billy Kimber.
Why did I? I had an inkling that you would use that.
It was a good joke for those in the know. If you know, you know.
Some peaky blinders. Peaky fucking blinders.
Yes, fooking. All right, I have the fine wood. So I will grab. I'll grab the stuff for the portal.
Oh, hold on. I have the cores on me. You don't have to grab. Here.
Okay.
Here. I shall throw them at you.
Thanks.
And now I have to get rid of the seeds. The
seeds go over here. Right over here in the chest, directly in front of me. At the top, yeah. Put the sap in there. Now I need 10 wood. More than 10. Maybe we'll just take 20. Alright, so let's sleep, and then we'll head out. And we're gonna build a... Make sure you grab your pickaxe. I'll also grab an antler pickaxe. I'll use the copper pickaxe until it breaks. And then, well, bronze. And then I will start using the antler pickaxe, because we can repair the antler pickaxe without going back home.
I have a pickaxe.
You have a pickaxe.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
I have mine as well. All right, let's go. Right, I should repair my bronze pickaxe. All right. Okay.
Through the butthole of fire, we enter the swamp. I don't know what it is with the accents, guys. I'm sorry. I know it may sound obnoxious. Oh god, something's eating me. Grey dwarf. Oh, you're just a ling.
A ling cod.
Ah, good old Stardew.
Good old ling cod. All right, let's go. Watch out for that mosquito.
Where?
I don't know. That's the fun part.
Oh, is it?
Looks like it killed some necks down here by the water. I got 5 necktails. Oh! Watch out! It's right fucking there. The mosquito. Oh my god.
Bro, what the hell? What do we do?
I have an idea. At gear special attack when it gets close. Yeah, I got it. Oh,
nice.
That's beautiful. Now these guys, same
got a
thing.
needle.
Fueling. Oh, watch out. They throw spears and it fucking hurts. At least that guy does. We gotta kill him first. He's the spear chucker. It sounded racist. Oh god. This is so dangerous. Nice. Okay, that one's done. At least there isn't one that can throw a spear, but there is a poisonous blob. I'm very hurt.
He's poisoning the fulling.
And it looks like the fueling killed the poison blob, so we at least have that going for us.
Oh, he's strong.
Oh yeah, a lot of health. Very durable. Very powerful too, damage-wise. When that other one threw the spear at me, I took like 50 damage. I'm glad we found a way of dealing with mosquitoes. So when the mosquito flies close to you to attack you, do your spinning attack.
Okay.
We at least have that.
Should I be picking cloudberries?
Yeah, sure, grab some. And then meet me over here. I'll start building our little outpost.
I'll do it on the way back.
I usually build it this way. And then I put a roof right there. Crafting station 2 exposed. Okay, and then we put the portal right here.
I don't like it here.
Alright, so we have a workbench for repairing our pickaxe. We have a teleporter. Now we still need a storage chest. Oh, watch out. We got a blob coming. You take care of the blob with your mace power attack, and I'm going to grab a little bit more wood. Oh, yeah.
He always manages to fucking poison me.
Yeah, practice makes perfect. You could just give the mace to me if you want me to be in charge of it.
But I like using it on other enemies. Come on, stop poisoning me. I don't want to die. Oh, thank God.
Yeah. Big responsibility having that mace. Alright. We'll put that chest right there. It is powerful. Alright, so we now have a storage chest, a workbench that works, and a teleporter right outside this cave.
Okay. I'm pretty low on health. I feel like I ought to camp for a minute and
Okay.
heal.
Make sure you got grub in your belly. It'll speed up your healing. Now we have to carefully eliminate every pathway while we're in here. So, follow the open path to me.
Yeah.
These are very twisty and windy. It takes a long time. So that's a dead end straight ahead. So we have to go this way. Very twisty and windy. And we have to eliminate the pathways one at a time. And try to be very thorough or else we might miss good loot. Because the storage chests in this place that have loot in them, you can often find like large stacks of scrap metal in them.
God, I hate those sounds. There's nothing there, but it sounds like something's breathing right behind me.
Yeah. Empty chest. What, did this loop around? Okay, I think this place loops around, so I'm gonna go to the right now. Oh, okay, this is the entrance again. So we found a full loop. So now we have to eliminate every other path over here. And these muddy scrap piles can drop scrap iron. So you want to try to hit every single piece of the muddy scrap pile.
There's a blob.
Okay. You have to try to power attack it. Nice, you got it. It's still alive. Okay, you hit the structure. Alright, back up.
It's because it's up high.
Yeah. There, good. Okay.
Oh, that was so stressful.
Very tense, yeah.
Ah!
Wow.
I released the pressure, alright. I hate being a coward, but I guess I am.
You were like that guy in the Glonky video. Can you finish these lyrics for me? Oh, boy. And then he was like, ah, he had to open his mouth and like release the pressure of the laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Sometimes you have to ah before you ha. You know?
Oh shit, we might have a spawner in here. Now, those archers are pretty dangerous, especially if they're like a 1 or 2 star. Nice, good job on the special attack there. Oh god, oh god. Oh god. Run. Oh, I'm gonna die.
No, you're not.
I'm pretty sure I know when I'm gonna die, but what I can do is I can fast travel back home before death takes. Where's the portal? What the hell?
What?
Our structures disappeared.
God, oh. They did disappear.
Well, for some reason they're broken. I don't know why. Nothing attacked them. Anyway, I'll have to just run back. Yeah.
Why the hell is our portal gone?
Oh, I'm not used to playing on multiplayer. So you know what happened? This stuff persists when I'm not there. Usually in single player, if I go into the sunken crypt, then it freezes everything outside. But because there were enemies outside when we went into the crypt and were in multiplayer, they remained outside and they kept attacking our structures. That's why I was like, why is Jonna telling me to put my stuff on the roof? It's because Jonna knows that in multiplayer your shit can get destroyed.
Wow. So now we can't make a portal to home here.
We can, but we have to put it on the roof.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, well I'm gonna start running back there. Grab my stuff. Yeah, I'm used to single player, Jonna. That's why I didn't think it was necessary. Multiplayer is a completely different kind of set of circumstances that I'm not used to, so I'll build that stuff on the roof.
Hi. Welcome back.
All right, so let's build this. Grab the wood. All right, so I'm just gonna make us a little fucking ladder to get up here that the enemies won't use, cause.
Blob.
All right, thank you for the warning. Look at you go, fucking Speedy Gonzalez over here. All right. Okay, so we can use that ladder to get up here. Just about the only thing that could break this is an abomination, but I'll probably kill an abomination if we see one. We'll put the storage chest up here too. And I might be able to make this work if I just put a wall there and roof it. To exposed.
Hate this place.
There we go. Alright, so we have our portal. We have a functioning workbench, and now we just need a storage container here. And we can get up, but the enemies can't. That's the important bit. And let's make sure the chest doesn't take any rain damage. All right, we're good. Let's head back in. And definitely, that was a good learning experience, actually. When you went in the room, you know, there's only Draugrs, you think, but then if there's Draugrs and a blob, then it's like extra dangerous, right?
Blob.
Nice, good job. Watch out for the archer. That's a 1-star archer in there. Oh god. So, very dangerous. Oh. I'll get him. Alright, I'm gonna try to break the spawner. Oh god. Okay, spawner's busted. Very easy to die in here, huh?
Yeah.
We'll be okay. We'll get the hang of it. Alright, helmet light. I need my helmet light so that I can see. Alright. I'm gonna hop on top of here.
Ew.
It's like sewage.
This feels like a... Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like we're in a fucking sewer digging through shit.
Gotta find the iron nuggets in the poop pile.
Leather scraps? Ugh. Dirty leather scraps.
Alright, looks like that's all we can get here. You can kind of position yourself right sometimes to get those, but yeah, like usually it's too tedious, so. Alright, so now we have to cut through here. It might be another dead end. We'll see.
You big, I guard.
Lazy bastard. Alright, hang on, I need an inventory space, so take this, and that, and the necktails.
I accidentally took off my pants.
Wow.
Wanna get nasty in here, Tom?
Says every rape victim ever.
Wow.
What? I know it's a bad joke, I know. Anyway, I'm just gonna do... I'm gonna do one more loop around and make sure I didn't miss any... Oh, here we go. Muddy scrap pile. And it looks like there's enemies behind it.
Okay.
Telling you, every day is a cancellation speedrun. I want it to be a part of my identity. Oh, he can shoot us through that hole.
No.
I'll try to clear it. All right.
Hide.
Okay. Oh no, we got a blob. You gotta kill it. Hang on, wait, we can archery it from here, but there are gonna be more of those assholes spawning in. Ow. Holy fuck, man. I'm gonna die again. Yeah.
Oh my god, me too. Oh god, I survived.
Very dangerous.
With 1 health.
Yeah.
I had 1 health left.
Now you can see how deadly this stuff is. It might be a good idea to make some healing potions. I'm gonna take a look at what's requisite.
Yeah.
Alright, so, minor healing potions. We can also do medium healing. It just costs blood bag instead of blueberries, but we don't have many blood bags. Still, I feel like it's easier to replace blood bags than blueberries, so. Okay. We need to only make 2. So we need raspberries and honey. Is that all the raspberries we have? Holy shit. Must have burned through. Oh, okay. Yeah, we probably burned through a lot of them making the 20 Queens jam that we have, but we can make some. 2 batches. Where's the honey? Mrs. Honey!
Matilda!
Bruce Bongtrotter! Alright. I started making medium healing potions, but they'll take a while to finish. That way, if we're ever poisoned and we know we're terminally ill, we can, like, take a healing potion and stop ourselves dying. Alright, I'm gonna take some of this food with me.
Good fucking damn it.
And I'll bring you some. But first I have to wait and heal. Yeah, you try to do that room on your own, if you can.
I'm trying. I've had to kill them and then hit the obstruction.
Alright, I'm coming through the portal that's right outside the tunnel, so I'll be in there in a sec.
Fuck you.
You know what the best part is when you think about it? We're only in the first hallway. There's like 3 branching paths and we're only in the first one still. I can see you're still working on it. Alright, take all. Equip that, move those there, drop the 2 wooden arrows. Take that. Oh,
Wow.
you're dead?
It was a 2-star Droger that
Oh,
just
yeah.
spawned on top of the pile when I was trying to break it.
Yeah, that'll happen. Those 2 stars, man, there's 2-star elite Droggers too. Yeah, they hit hard. He took away like 75% of your health in one swing, but I got 4 entrails for killing it. Oh god. Okay, here we go. I took out the pile, and the Draugr is dead. So we've at least secured this room thanks to our combined efforts and deaths. Now, I have all the food, so I'm gonna come to you and bring you a meal. Just let me loot this room real quick. Actually, never mind. It might lead to another room, so...
So which portal do I go through? Swamp or the one next to it?
The one next to it. Yeah. And just come straight in and I will bring food to the entrance for you. Hang on, I'll step outside and maybe cover your entrance. Yeah, okay. You're coming in.
I'm in.
Alright, I'll be right in after you. And here is some food. It's not the conventional stuff that you're used to eating, but... here, you know what? Take that. And half of these. As well as... here, half of these. Deer stew.
Helga thanks you.
Yes. Anyway, I'll go back to where we left off, and I will continue trying to smash my way through.
Here rests Zuzy.
The only thing I'm worried about, Jonna, with the anti-poison is limited resources. We never set up portals next to like raspberry bushes or anything, so we don't have any good way of replenishing our raspberry supply besides just walking around and looking. So I want to try to make sure that we have enough to get through what we got to get through without having to grind for more raspberries. Now maybe what Zuzy and I will do is we'll explore the fog of war and uncover it while simultaneously trying to get a surplus of raspberries. Maybe we'll do that sometime today. Maybe even after this first dungeon here.
Blob in there.
Okay. Oh god, no, what have I done?
Oh god, you knocked it out of my way?
It's okay, it fucked up. It fucked up royally.
Oh.
Alright, it's all yours.
Hold on.
Nice. I like that oh shit roll you do every time after. Hey, we got a chain in here, nice. Looks like we can decorate you now, Zuz.
Wow.
Alright.
Okay, my inventory is full, by the way, so...
Yeah, we have a chest on the roof of this place, but let's try to be selective about what we keep and push on just a little more, because we might reach a dead end.
Dude.
Okay, this is a dead end.
Oh, thank god.
Hey, it looks like we're done here. We can go back to the entrance, deposit. We've already gotten quite a lot of scrap metal. We've gotten lucky with our first dungeon because it's been so extensively long. We've had a lot of things to dig through, which has granted us a lot of scrap metal to work with. Oh god, where's the way out? See how hard it is to...
This way.
Oh, you found it?
No. Oh, I didn't.
Wow.
I thought I did.
Wow.
I thought I found it.
Such confidence in your voice.
Because I want to be out.
Yeah.
I want out.
Wait, that's okay. Okay, yeah. The way you went should be the way out. And yet
It's
it is
not.
not. Okay, let's keep looking.
Fuck. We're gonna die in here, Tom.
At least we can't starve to death in this place. Oh, we're close. Okay, it's right over here. Alright, let's go to the roof.
There's more muddy scrap, though.
Yeah, we only did 1/3 of this place so far. Which I'm sure is great news to you, right? Yeah, how you doing today, Danzig and PMB?
It's night.
Alright, let's deposit anything that is not native to this biome that we're not likely to find more of. I have some extra food here. I'll deposit the Queen's Jam. We don't need to go eating that. Same with the deer stew. That's a high-level food. We can eat these instead. Alright. Now, I will pop back in.
What?
Yeah. Let's go in. Don't worry, some of these paths are really short. You know how that path we just did was like a bunch of twists and winding? Sometimes you try to break this first muddy scrap pile and it's a dead end right in front of you. It's not always gonna be that extensive and that crazy. In fact, this could be a dead end hallway right here if we're lucky. Dead end, dead end. Yeah, this is a dead end, see? Just like that. So now we really only have one more left. Oh shit, slime. Alright. It seems like it might be stuck on top of the pile again. Maybe let me deal with this. Here. Whenever that happens, you can kind of use archery. You just sort of step back and... Oh, okay. It jumped down. Protect me, waifu. Oh, it got itself. Oh, okay, it's there. Oh. Yeah. Alright. Let's just use archery on it. Oh, you got it. That's my girl. Alright.
I hate this place. Why can't the game just be about meadows?
The concept of a dump chest sounds like a good idea. Because I feel like if I keep on trying to keep everything organized, like there's too much of an overflow, so The idea of dump chests is probably the right call.
Shit, my pickaxe broke.
Alright, here. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Just go repair it on the workbench outside. And in fact, it looks like we're actually done here. This is a dead end, so we can go back home for a bit. Maybe we'll wander around the meadows and look for raspberry bushes. We also need to cut down some of those great oak trees that we marked on the map and build up our fine wood reserves.
Okay, I'm going home then.
Yeah, so we'll do some meadows stuff.
Ah. I'm going home, I'm going home.
I hate that song. I hate it so much. Alright, now I will grab whatever I can out of here that... Oh god. I should probably try to kill that wraith, actually.
A wraith?
Yeah, it started attacking our shit. I'm gonna have to go back out there. I don't want to, but I have to. I hope it doesn't corner me. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I died.
Oh.
Alright, we'll sleep and I'll go back. I guess I can't kill the wraith. It didn't destroy any of our structures, but... Yeah, once you get to the swamp and beyond, the whole game becomes one long death loop that never ends. It's nice, it's nice, it's fun.
Is it?
Yeah. Alright, I'm sleeping.
You're actually naked too.
Yeah.
Just laying in bed all expectant.
I wanted to get the chain that the wraith might have dropped, but... Anyway, we have almost no fucking food left here. My food is out there. So I'll just...
I have here.
Just give me like one of
oh.
each or so. Okay, never mind.
Wait,
No. No hesitation. Hesitation is for the weak.
As?
Anyway, the wraith probably despawned because the night is over. Yeah. All right. We don't really need to bring that thistle. I'll bring everything else home. All right, yeah, let's explore the meadows for more raspberries. We're gonna want to bring portal stuff. Definitely.
I'm attempting to deposit the various things that I found in the million chests that we have.
Yeah, just do a place stacks action on every single chest, pretty much. That's what I do.
Yeah.
It's annoying and tedious, but until they update it, this is what we have to do. If we want to have organized storage before the late game.
Bones. I must have missed.
The bone chest might be full at this point. No, okay, yeah. It's up there.
Okay.
Alright. Deposit the deer stew. Let's cook a little bit of meat.
Okay, I can do that.
No, I haven't gotten to cook any meat in this playthrough so far. Let me do it. I want to cook.
You've been preparing like all the meat bases and the stews and stuff. What the hell are you talking about?
I'm racist.
Wow.
I don't know. I want to cook, alright?
Okay.
Let him cook. You know, as they say, the kids these days, just let him cook.
Right.
And I think I'll do a stack of boar meat and a stack of deer meat.
That's the diversity.
Yes.
Yeah.
A multicultural, multi-ethnic society. It is a dystopian future ruled by corporations, but at least their society is diverse. All right, I'm cooking 12 meat at a time. So, oh, here we go. Okay. Give me the meat. Give me the meat. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love being here. It's so bright
Yeah, it's nice.
and safe.
Yeah. See.
I don't like having to mod the game though, PMB. I have this thing where I hate it when the developers fuck up, so the players have to mod the game to fix it, right? And it's an act of rebellion on my part to refuse to mod it. There's very few exceptions too. Like RimWorld, you need the combat training dummy in RimWorld. You also need the doctor mod in RimWorld, or else your characters will waste glittering medicine for no reason. Like, there's certain contexts, like in that game I had to use mods, there was no way around it. But, you know, I like to believe that in Valheim's history, when the game is out of early access, we'll be able to grow raspberries and blueberries, and if not, that'll be like a permanent stain on the game.
Hail, Fabi! Welcome.
Is that
Welcome to
Fabian?
the stream. Yes.
Our friendly neighborhood German? I mean, other than Jana. The Nazis, the both of them.
Oh my god.
It's a joke! It was a joke, Nicole. Skin Wars.
No one here has watched Skin Wars besides you and me, Tom.
You guys should watch Skin Wars. It's hilariously bad. My favorite
And
character
it's
is
not...
my favorite character is Fernello, and Zuzy thinks that's a red flag.
No, I don't. I love Fernello.
Women in general are ticking time bombs. He's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To someone who doesn't know that it's a body painting competition, the name Skin Wars must sound so racist.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna take the black people and the white people. We're gonna make them fight. Last one standing wins.
Yeah, it's a body painting competition, and it's amazing. The art there is spectacular.
Except for the weird freaky drag stuff, but RuPaul is kind of okay. I feel like I've evaluated my perspective where I'd much rather someone like RuPaul, who's like a gentleman in a tuxedo by day, and then he's cross-dressing and putting on like makeup and dresses at night. That's preferable to someone chopping their fucking cock off because they just, you know, they're not happy with what God did to them. I feel like RuPaul represents what I would prefer over transgenderism. He's the healthy middle ground, yeah. What do you think about on that, Zuz? You agree, more or less?
Yeah, pretty much. I feel like drag is something you can take off, but once you chop off body parts, there's no reattaching those.
Yeah, it's like an extreme.
Yeah. Oh my god, Cameron's... he's seen Skin Wars. Amazing.
Cameron, you've seen Skin Wars? A fellow degenerate, welcome. Very much so. Oh my god.
It's art, and Gear was amazing. Alright, I fucking love Gear.
Gear was so...
He's like anime in real life.
Yeah, it was like someone took Cloud out of Final Fantasy and put him in a painting competition.
But I have a feeling that his whole hairstyle
Was Cloud inspired, yeah.
very much inspired, yes.
Very much so.
Much so.
Yeah, of course. Anyway, we now have just over 2 stacks of cooked boar and deer. We ought to make more jerky, and how do we make sausages? Right, we need the spice rack. And until we need to unlock the spice rack recipe, I think we can get turnip seeds in the swamp, Zuzy. There's a new crop we have to get, turnips. So we're gonna have to locate those in the swamp.
Oh, I'm so happy we have to go back there.
Yeah.
We were so happy.
No Onissian jokes.
No. Sometimes it tries to slip out, but I just shove it back in. You know? That's what she said.
That's every bit what she said, like.
Oh, yes.
In the beginning, okay, so I made a portal called Raspberry 1, and we have to find a good cluster of raspberry bushes to put that portal at. And essentially, it's going to serve as a place where we can step through the portal and get a shitload of raspberries every once in a while. Right?
So where?
We are just going to explore the dry meadow. And we are going to seek out raspberry piles. Something nice and relaxing to unwind from the intensity of the swamp for a bit. Wow.
Oh, that makes me so happy. Happy fun time. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I am a coward at heart. I really am very, very scared of things
Well, you know.
that are dark and moist.
Well, you're just in tune with who you are. Women aren't meant for the battlefield. They're too weak. Cancellation speedrun. Oh yeah.
Well, I certainly wouldn't want to go in the army. That's for sure.
Yeah, feminists are all about equal rights until it's time for the draft. And then you just see them scrubbing a plate, like scrubbing the same plate 6 times, like.
So how would you like your sandwich made, honey?
Yeah.
But the children need their mother.
They don't need their father, sure, but they need their mother.
Yeah, I'll tie my hair back with one of those 80s hairdos, you know, and get in the kitchen.
Yeah, you'll put 6 cans of hairspray in and give yourself a beehive hairstyle. And we wonder why women are so fucked up now. God, the genetic damage from all those chemicals in the hairspray. It like passed down to their kids. It was like Agent Orange before Agent Orange was cool from Vietnam.
Wow.
Women were the first depopulation fodder.
Well, you know what they say about vanity.
Yo guys, I heard that there was a contraceptive made for men, but get this, it made the men depressive, so they said they wouldn't do it, and they stopped the study and abandoned the notion of contraceptives for men. So it isn't.
Meanwhile.
It isn't that they didn't make a chemical contraceptive for men, it's that men didn't accept it. But women, being more agreeable and never wanting to raise a fuss, they were like, well, I want to kill myself now, but it works. You know?
I think it's more so that for a man, a contraceptive would be nice because then he wouldn't have to worry about the ramifications of becoming a dad and having to pay child support and all that. But for a woman, the ramification of pregnant, like unprotected sex is it's more costly for women because of the 9-month period of pregnancy and the childbirth and all of that.
All right, let's set out, Zuzy.
So it makes sense that women would be willing to suffer through more.
I'm gonna grab us some high stamina food. We don't really need any health, so we just need food that's gonna top up our stamina well. So honey, yellow mushrooms, deposit this. Maybe we should use the Queen's Jam for this, but I don't know. That's a good food for high-level biomes, so... Yeah, let's just do honey, yellow mushrooms, and maybe...
I see that pattern repeating where
Carrots.
You wanna hoard all of the useful things for later, but then because we don't use it in time, we never end up using it because something happens and the playthrough's over.
Anyway.
It happens in your permadeath games more often than in this type.
Well, it's a permadeath habit. I always pretend like I'm gonna live for a really long time, so I save up stuff. So you have carrots, honey, and yellow mushrooms in your inventory. Those are gonna give us a substantially large stamina pool.
I don't have carrots, but I'll take some.
I threw carrots at you.
Yeah, and I deposited them because I wasn't aware that we're supposed to carry them on us.
Alright, I'm going to grab portal stuff.
Yeah, I thought the carrots were an ingredient, not a food to eat on its own.
Special exception for right now. Just because we're gonna want to do a lot of running. And we're gonna use the Eikthyr power as well. We need to find a large cluster of raspberries. A large cluster, a respectable one. Where the fuck are our... Here we go. Okay, Surtling cores. And I need 10 wood for a workbench.
Yeah, and cream pies become the norm. Yeah. Yeah, it's
Alright, let's go.
It's a wild world we live in. Really.
Cream pie becomes the norm? Oh god. That sounds nasty.
Well.
It's true.
If there's no ramifications, why wouldn't you have as much unprotected sex as you want? But that's the problem. We normalized something that
was supposed to be sacred.
Always been, yeah.
And now you have dating apps and casual sex everywhere. A whole bunch of moral degeneracy. Yeah.
Yeah.
A satanic society, to be certain. And you have women treating abortion like a form of contraceptive, like...
Oh yeah. Yeah, oh you messed up, you forgot to take your pill for one night? Well, here you go, let's
Come along, sweetie, we'll murder your baby for you.
Yeah, we'll scrape it out of you.
You're not culpable at all. No, you're not committing a murder, no. Alright.
It's just a clump of cells.
Yeah, it's a clump of cells where if you leave it in the oven to cook, it'll become a human. It's no different than bread dough. Alright, so keep an eye out for a lot of raspberries. And if we detect a large enough cluster of them, we're gonna build a portal right beside it.
Oh, 3.
Nice, grab them.
I thought I would just pass them. I just kind of let you know that they're there and then run by.
Woman, you give me more lip, we're gonna have problems. I tell you what.
You don't tell me what, I tell you what.
Though we'll start our own Walking Dead series, but everyone will abuse their wives. It'll be called The Walking Ed.
Carol became a badass, though. I really loved Carol.
Arguably, it's because Ed abused her that she became a badass. So, men, abuse your wives. They'll thank you later.
Wow!
What? That's clearly the moral of the story.
No, it's not.
Oh, that's funny.
Because I think when you think about it, it wasn't until Sophia died.
Yeah.
That Carol really...
she was too meek up until that point.
Yeah, she lost everything, and then she became the hardened badass.
The matriarchal shot caller who was willing to do the dirty deeds.
Yeah. Coat hanger gang, rise up.
Coat hanger gang. Oh god.
That's dark. It's dark. Yeah, I don't understand it. I don't understand why, because a lot of women who get abortions, they end up regretting it later. Maybe because a lot of them, well, maybe not a lot, but some of them find out that they can't have kids afterwards. And then it's like you had one shot. You had it and you missed it. You gave it up.
And that's shitty though, because they don't regret that they murdered someone. They only regret that they're not getting what they want. I feel like that's the wrong take. Like, you shouldn't be like, oh, I missed my one shot to have a kid. You should be like, oh, I murdered a kid.
I agree. I agree. I'm just saying that there are lots of consequences that in the moment,
unforeseen consequences.
yeah, people don't think through their decisions, and that's how they get into that trouble in the first place.
Yes, child murder. The mark of a successful society with independent women.
Yeah, it's a shitty world.
Yeah. Hey, there's no abortion in Muslim countries, so think what you will.
Oh my god. Here we go again with the Muslim countries. Women also get stoned in the streets if they get raped. I
that might depend on the
husband.
That might depend on the husband.
No, it doesn't. It's a cultural and religious thing.
Okay, there's extreme negatives to Muslim culture. However, there's also extreme positives. They have a birth rate that is not failing, and they don't murder babies in the womb.
That is sure. That is a positive.
Yeah, it's okay for something. It's okay for something to be good and bad at the same time. Anyway,
sure.
I will come to. How big is the cluster? Count how many bushes.
This is yes, 6.
6, huh? Well, I'm still picking raspberries. I don't know if 6 is big enough. I'm hoping for like 12.
All right, I'll move on then.
Yeah, just grab them all. And I'm still gathering some fine wood as well. I'm cutting down great oaks when I pass them. So I'm gonna have less raspberries, but more fine wood for portals.
Did I have to protect my sex with myself too? Nah, you be good to you.
Oh my god. It's just so weird how the argument usually is, well, okay, a woman puts herself at risk of death when she has a baby, so aborting the baby is just a form of protection for the mother. But since when is it like, it's you or me, child, and I'm choosing me, you know, like... In the old days, it was like, look, kill me if you have to, but make sure my baby gets to be born. And now it's just completely flipped over.
By the way, I found a cluster of 8.
8? Oh, I'm coming to you.
And it's nighttime.
It is nighttime.
Should we be going to sleep?
You know what? When I get to you, I'll place down a portal, and then we'll go home and sleep.
Okay.
Oh,
there's another one.
Holy shit. 3, 4, 5. Well, that's a cluster of 5. 6. Okay. Well, and you know, we're getting a lot of raspberries just by virtue of the fact that we're picking the ones that we find. And it's nice that we'll have our first cluster of 8. Because 8, I think, is how much you need to craft mead bases and stuff.
I just walked around and there were 2 more, so
okay.
It's 10.
Wonderful. All right, let's place it then. So. I'm gonna need to build like a little shelter, of course. Here. Raspberry 1. There, let's go home.
Oh, look at the cute little guitar.
Oh, I know, he's so cozy. Bed needs to be placed near a fire. I put fuel in the fire. Why the fuck isn't it? There we go. All right. Alright. Oh, we got a bold ass motherfucker attacking our shit outside. He gonna get it. Quick deposit everything. Where's the feathers? Yeah, we need much larger starting chests. The only discrepancy is the amount of items that you find before you unlock the greater chests is disproportionate to the amount of slots available within your starting chests. Alright, trophies. 4 trophy, deposit that. I think I might just forego eating the carrots. I'll save them. And I'll just eat honey and yellow mushrooms. Ooh, okay, Zuzy, so come here. As you know, at the cauldron you have to cook the mead base, and then you put the mead base into these fermenters, okay?
I didn't know that, but now I do.
Now you do. Tap these, and you'll receive healing potions. And then you are gonna be responsible for reloading both of those. So, Zuzy, I want you to come to the cauldron. I want you to look at the recipe for medium healing base. And then I want you to make 2 medium healing bases and put them in the fermenter. We only need 2, okay?
Okay. Honey, blood bag, raspberries. Oh god, that will take forever before I find.
Well, don't forget, the honey, blood bag, and raspberries are all in chests to the right. They're all kind of near the food chest where we keep our cooked stuff.
Got it.
Alright,
Okay, so we need 2 of...
God damn, I think these are all raspberry bushes. Yeah, that's quite a few. Alright. Now, it won't take much fanciness for this. I really just need a tiny little shack. So... Alright. That should do. Put a little door right here.
So where should I put the potions?
There's... Look for the box on the right-hand side. The ones that have our poison resist. And you'll put them in that one. Maybe I shouldn't put this right here. If there's a raspberry bush behind it, I might miss that bush. Alright, let's just... flatten this ground. Level it. Bring that up. Okay. I'm gonna wall these off. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9 bushes. Oh wow, you made it.
Wow!
I just dismantled it while you were coming through. You almost got lost
Holy
in limbo
shit.
forever, yeah.
Holy fuck, dude.
Alright, so I'm gonna wall this off. And then we'll just put the portal inside with a roof over it and we're good. And if you find any more clusters like that while we uncover this fog of war, just let me know and we'll build something for it.
Aye aye.
Die, die, die! Alright.
Where's Tear? Haven't seen.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can you imagine if they were bringing him to Apple River with them in the car?
Oh god.
He's just sleeping all cozy in the
Trunk?
in the trunk.
Yeah. Fucking guy, he would get himself in that position too. Alright. Hang on, let's lower this, all of it, to the same height. I might have to harvest that ground right there. Alright, that should do. Now we can have a wall that is roughly the same height all over. Alright. Palisades!
Yeah, don't put that in my hand.
Well, you know, it's, you had a very daunting task for your first time trying to do it. The base was huge. Oh god, oh god. Alright, I almost ended up destroying raspberry bushes, but I think we're okay. No, I destroyed one!
Wow! After all the work. Oh well, at least there's still the others.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 9. Okay, right there.
If you destroy one more, we will...
Rage.
We'll have to take that outside.
Yeah. Alright.
Dear.
Yeah, it's very difficult to do terrain leveling over a large area. And that was like... You were like Yamcha in Dragon Ball when he's like 300 times gravity can't be that bad. And then you're like, you almost die trying to touch the button.
Yeah.
It was like the same type of thing.
Crazy bastard.
He was just pissed that Vegeta cucked him, that's all. Bulma was a hoe.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, Jonah, they are raspberry bushes. I harvested them, so I know that they had raspberries on them. I found them. Wow, you... That's where you live now. Oh, imagine trying to jump over the palisade and landing on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just kind of sodomize yourself on one of those spikes. Owie!
Owie Mandel.
Alright. Technically speaking, there were 10 bushes. Yeah, I harvested all of them. And Tom broke one.
Son of a bitch. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I just have to make sure that this portal never gets rained on, because if it does, it might get destroyed.
Jana doesn't believe me. With the bushes. Well, if my screen was visible, you would have seen.
You have not seen what I have seen.
Yeah, because I was counting them as I was harvesting them.
Ah.
so...
You know what? Okay, let's just...
Vlad the Impaler. Yeah. Oh god, it's like a medieval torture device.
Alright, I think that might be okay from the rain. It looks a little primitive, but it might do.
Primitive is good.
I'll just try to make it a little higher. Like right there. Alright, we have our first little raspberry area. Our little Rassenputin.
Rassenputin. Yeah. I wanna go home and build my house.
Wow.
How the fuck do I get out? Something's attacking. Oh wait. Up.
Alright. Raspberry 1. So we now have a raspberry portal.
Question is it raspberry flavored? That was lame. So sorry.
That was terrible.
Nobody heard me anyway.
I'll get the divorce
right,
papers.
guys?
Don't worry about it. Divorce papers incoming.
Nah, you couldn't. You couldn't afford to divorce me.
Wow.
Who would cook your meals and do your laundry?
Yeah, true enough. I'd end up
And
like
suck your
Asmongold.
peen.
I'd end up like Asmongold with just like a shitload of trash everywhere. Like,
Hey, as long as he's happy living the way he is, so.
somebody's got to eat $2 pizzas. Like, all right, that's. I am way too OCD about this shit. See, I build things to last. That's why it's hard for me to do like a low commitment multiplayer playthrough. I am OC to the motherfucking D about everything that I do.
Yeah, but then that's a good chance for you to loosen up and learn to chill.
Yeah, I suppose. All right, let's do this. Followed by a gable connecting both. Anne of Green Gay Balls. You know, you guys know that book, right?
Wow.
All right, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do just fine. Oh, raspberry 1. So we now have a raspberry portal that leads to 9 of them. It would have been 10. But Zuzy fucked it up.
Wow! Blame it on the woman, why don't you? Excusez-moi. I butchered that, but I did that on purpose, so.
Alright, now, I'm gonna continue uncovering the Fog of War. We'll name this Raspberry 2. And prepare to make a new portal at another field. Did you find any more clusters while you were out and about? Or have you just been building your house so far?
Bro, I haven't been building anything. I've been running around looking for more raspberry.
Okay.
But no, I have not found another cluster worthy of mention. I found like 2 bushes in a row.
Okay. And I suppose it's okay as long as we just have the one place where we can get them. Having 2 would be better, sure. But honestly, having 1 good cluster. If we can find another cluster of 8, I'll be happy. Because then we'll be getting 16 every trip, which is enough for 2 helpings of production. I am going to fast... Hang on. Yeah, I'll just start moving from the raspberry portal, I suppose. So raspberry 1, right here. I'll go there, and then I have to set up raspberry 2 somewhere else.
Oh man, I remember in the beginning of the game when I was scared of greylings.
Yeah.
Little gaylings.
Okay, I have almost uncovered the fog of war in this entire section. But then there's still a lot to do. We're gonna want to do the same thing for blueberries as well.
Did the music stop?
Oh, I don't have music. Right, I haven't even had my music on. I turned it off yesterday because it was glitching out. It kept on restarting the song in our base. But you know, early access pleasures and whatnot.
Well, usually when I hear the music either stop completely or change, then I know that something has changed, you know, like I crossed some invisible barrier and now there's danger.
Yeah, the invisible barrier thing makes sense. I don't know about the danger because I was literally just walking along our wall of chests and the music would stop and a new song would start, and then when I walked back, the same thing would happen again.
The footage is against you on this one. That's right. That's right. They all saw you break that bush.
Yeah.
You can't blame me.
Hey, here's a good cluster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Nice, nice. And now to make it fair, I should go over there and I should break one.
Oh no, because then you'll be just as shitty as me.
Right. I don't think you're shitty. I think it was an honest mistake. Maybe a misclick.
No, it was a dishonest mistake. Secret is I broke it on purpose. Because I just want to watch the world burn, you know? I'm like one of those people who bites into a Kit Kat bar instead of breaking it.
Why would you break it instead of biting into it?
Well, you're not from North America, so you don't know the slogan, but it's break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
Okay.
You're supposed to break it off. Like, you know how the Kit Kat comes with like 4 bars that break apart?
As far as I knew, there were only 2 bars in it, but yeah.
Wow. Uncultured doesn't even begin to cut it. See, guys, this is what the Bible means when it says don't fucking cast pearls to swine.
Wow!
I'm joking! I'm joking. Oh, hey, whoa. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, there's 2 fucking helpings of 8 right here. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, this just became a much larger project. I'm gonna have to wall these together.
I got a queen bee, by the way.
Okay. Queen bee. Maybe you could build another beehive at our base. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is instead of walling off this entire section, I'll make a palisades wall connecting these 2 zones. That seems like the best way to go about it.
I have to pee really bad.
Then I recommend you go pee. Yes.
I can't. I'm out and about in the woods.
I could get you a bottle or a bedpan.
A bedpan would be better. A bottle is,
Yeah, that only
it's
works
hard
if you have
to-
a nozzle to pee out of.
yeah.
Because with women, it just fucking drizzles down their leg. Incompetent
Wow.
creatures. God was really fucking the dog when he designed you guys. Alright.
I'm grateful to have what I have.
Oh my goodness, that's my girl. Alright, so we have this little pathway connecting both of them. Now I just have to try to level the terrain here.
have a long way to go back.
Alright, my rest bonus is gone and this is taking a while, so I'm gonna set up a portal, come back home.
Wow. Well, hold on now. I'm not far from you, so like.
Come on in. Yeah. I placed the portal where I was, so just go to that location. Oh. Oh shit. Don't go through that portal. It leads into the swamp.
What?
I have to rename it to Raspberry 2. Rasen Puten Tuten.
Cool. Cool, cool. And now I can go urinate.
What the fuck just that?
What?
Wow, I think you came through the portal and pushed me back into it.
I did no such thing.
Ah! Alright. Let's go to sleep. You are wet.
I'm not.
Anyway, we're done with the raspberry thing. We got lucky. We have 16 right there, which means that in total we can get 25. Which is good, because I think we need 8 per potion. So we can get 3 potions worth every time we go through there and check on the bushes.
Okay. I'll be back.
Why don't you put on a new pot of water for more coffee, huh? Look at that leggy. Look at that meaty goodness. Look at that thigh. What? I like it. I like your body. Oh, that is a floating bush. Okay, it's fixed. All right. Now, let's bust all this apart. Flatten the terrain. Oh my god, I don't remember who it was, but somebody in chat a while ago, they were talking about Back to the Future and they were like, oh, what's that car called? The Lorraine. Oh, that was so funny. That was you? Oh god, worse, even worse. That was my wife. Okay, that wasn't funny. It's only funny if someone else does it, like someone outside of my circle. All right. Well, we're ready. Let's build the walls. We did good on the availability of good shit here. We have 39 wood, but we're gonna need more than that. I think it's 4 wood per palisades wall, and we gotta wall off all of this. You don't suppose that's a raspberry bush? No, it's too wide. All right. Oh shit. Oh, it's a good thing I put that palisade there. Oh, buddy. Otherwise, we were losing a couple bushes. All right. That should be enough wood to do most of this wall. Harvest that. Okay. What? Oh my god, this takes so much wood. Alright, I'm gonna cut down this oak tree, because now if it falls, it's gonna land on that, and it won't destroy the bushes. Alright, it's a lot of wood right there for furthered construction. Only 25, actually. It's really not that much, but... Thank you. What, you took a shit? Was it a good one? Yeah. Did you shed some body weight? Eject some waste materials? Yes. Alright, all out of wood again. This takes a while. And we get to do the same fucking thing for blueberries later, yay! Anyway, my axe is almost busted. I'm gonna have to go fix it soon. Oh, there it is. All right, axe is busted. All right. I think I might upgrade my my bronze axe. We have the bronze for it, with, I believe, a surplus of bronze, so that we'd still have some left over for other purposes after. Let's see what's required for this bronze axe. So bronze and leather scraps. All right, we should have significantly greater durability and damage on that axe now. And I'm just gonna take a bunch of our wood to skip the tedious building bits. That way we won't have to cut down many more trees. Wait, raspberry 1. Yeah, we need raspberry 2.
I have arrived. Did you miss me?
No, I came to know real peace for a moment there.
Oh, too bad.
All right, get that out of the way.
If you are bad, then I am your dad.
Oh my god, and there was the Indian guy with, like, the guns. That was the cringiest fucking thing, like... When Indians try to be cool, it's just a tragedy.
Yeah, but I love it, though.
Fucking
The
guy.
cringe.
Like, there was this guy that I went to high school with. Something Singh, I don't remember his name, but there was this picture he had on Facebook where he was wearing a dress shirt and glasses, and you could tell he was going for James Bond, but all I saw was the average owner of a Hakim optical. Like, that's all. Your eyes can have it all at Hakim Optical.
Oh my god, that is
That's a funny thought, eh?
the average owner of a Hakim Optical. Like, that's...
You know 100% what I mean, too.
I do. I mean, I got a
You're,
pair
like,
of
seeing
glasses
it.
at Hakim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're always Indian. Like, what is it about Indians and optometry? I don't know, but...
I don't know. There's a lot of Indian doctors, too. Maybe they just have, some sort of a natural, gift.
It's probably like their god Shiva or something. 6 titties, 4 eyes, I don't know, like whatever, something like that.
The god what?
I don't know. One of their Indian gods is probably really good at like eye shit. Like, don't they have a person with like 6 arms and several eyes?
And multiple pairs of titties.
Multiple titties. That's, well, we need to get to the nitty gritty of the really important stuff. Anyway, I made a large portal area.
Now what do I do with this queen bee?
Now I just gotta make it look pretty.
Apiary. But Tom, who cares about it being pretty as long as it's functional?
Yeah. Smart, smart, using my own shit against me. Alright, so we have
That's
the
right.
floor. Hang on, I gotta raise this a bit. Raise the ground. And just when I thought he was done, he said raise back the ground. Alright. Wall. Slant. Another one. Gable.
Some gobbledygook, right?
Alright. Now I just build the portal and we are done. We have Raspberry 2. And this one has substantially more than Raspberry 1. Okay, there we go. Hell yeah. So in total we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 bushes here.
Oh, the god's name is Vishnu. That's right, Vishnu.
Vishnu.
What was it that you called it? Shiva or something? Sheva?
I don't know, yeah.
Chevy Impala.
Wow. Chevrolet Dorado.
Yeah. while you're doing what you're doing.
Yeah, maybe one of these days you'll make a house that actually functions, eh, Zeus? Yeah. She feels savagely burned right now, I can tell. She's like pissed. She's fuming.
Oh, darling, you wait.
Yeah.
You just wait.
All she has to do is withhold the titties from me, and I regret everything. Like... Now, where am I gonna put this where I'll be able to actually see all the bushes when I emerge from the portal? This could work, yeah, right here. All right. Now I am actually content with Raspberry 2. Okay. He was going for James Bond, but all I saw was your average Hakeem optical. Oh man, I still remember the picture too. It looked like he was going for a pudgier version of the main character from that movie, 365 Days. Schnoo schnoo.
Hey, the water is boiling, so I will be ready.
All right. Okay, we now have our raspberry stations, so I need to make a new sign. Raspberry 1, Raspberry 2. Okay. So yeah, we now have that. We have 2 raspberry farms that we can just go to whenever we want. That's our custom portal. This is our swamp portal. That's how you do a portal network right there. Nice and clean. And we got a lot more raspberries thanks to that. Yeah, it happened right here. Look. You see that? The song switches right here, and I don't know why. This right here is a cutoff point where the music switches. Oh, you know what it is? It's when I enter the perimeter of my rest area. That's what does it. So this is the Wild Meadows song. And then when I enter the rest area, that song fades out and it gets replaced with the resting at home song. So that's why it's happening. Okay, I get it now. I understand why that glitch is occurring. All right. So Zuzy's gonna be pretty happy to know that we're actually gonna be going to the swamp to do more dungeon runs pretty shortly here.
Oh, I am ecstatic.
Let's go to Haldor and buy a fishing rod, because I've never eaten fish before. If you can't get off with that many arms, then you got bigger issues. Wow. All right. I wonder if there's like a blueberry farm near Haldor or something. There might be, but I don't know. We'll check that later. All right, fishing rod, buy, and we'll sell all that stuff. What is emir flesh? Let's buy that. Okay, we'll find out later. Now, are there any blueberries just sort of like immediately here? There's one bush. George Bush, Jorge Bush.
What the fuck are you even saying?
I don't know. My brain is AIDS, alright? Alright, I'm coming back
Your
home.
brain.
I bought us a fishing rod.
Oh, nice. I'm so happy.
Yeah, Vishnu could fucking, you're right, Fabian. Vishnu could finger like 6 of his own pussies at once.
Oh my god.
What?
That is disgusting, and I have a feeling that anybody who actually is of the, I think it's Hinduism?
I don't
Is
know.
it Hinduism?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Hinduism.
But if you're Christian, it's Sinduism, because they're sinners, because they're rejecting the one God. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sinduism. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so I'm gonna take some deer meat and boar meat for our trip into the swamp. You coming home?
I am.
Okay. We're gonna, ooh, yes. It looks like the potions you made are all done. So we now have 12 more healing mead. 12 more healing meat.
I think you will be very happy to know that I only have 4 little bits of the roof left to finish.
Okay, and those will be the hardest 4.
No, they won't, because I figured out the structural supports.
You did, okay, good. And then we can move you the hell out of here. It's my
That's
house. Alright. So where's those potions? Right up here? Yeah. Alright, so we now have 2.5 stacks of healing potions. We're gonna take 2 potions each. Your pants are off, by the way.
I noticed it was an accident.
I was wondering why I saw Bjorn fucking running out of the house in his underwear. Adulterous scoon. Alright, so I'm gonna put my healing potions on slot 8. And if I need to heal, I immediately can. We now have a raspberry farm. We're gonna have to worry about a blueberry farm later, but we have both of the traders, so we can kind of explore around the traders later to see if we can't make a blueberry farm.
Let's sleep.
Okay.
Sleep, Bardine.
Oh, my balls are itchy. I have to reposition my scrotum and pull my shorts down. I'm getting a wedgie.
They needed to know that, I'm sure. Chat was wondering, when is Sam going to mention his itchy balls this time? It's been a while.
Yeah.
He hasn't said that this is making his balls itch in a while. Like, what is happening? Did he cure his STD or what?
Alright, I'm going to the swamp. And you have those healing potions. Make sure they're on your tool belt so that you can use them in case of an emergency. I'd recommend slot 8. Something that you won't accidentally use.
Oh, well, slot 8 has been my, Ike or whatever.
Your bow? Or, sorry, your
No,
axe?
my at gear. My at gear.
Wow.
It was my...
Okay. Alright, we have to go to a new one because we fully searched this one. So, I'm gonna cross that off. Let's go to the south. We have 3 more crypts that we can search. We are going to pack up all this shit.
God fucking damn it. In this dark piece of shit land again.
Here, hang on. Come over here. Take this. Did you grab 30 scrap iron?
Yeah? You just threw that at...
Okay, good.
Can you imagine throwing 30 scrap iron at a person in real life? Like, oh, here, take this. Crush a foot. Ugh.
I might need to give you more, so... It depends on whether or not I can carry everything. It looks like I can. Yeah, I think I have everything. Alright, let's go. On my way to the other crypt, on my way. I would like to go on my way to the other crypt. Ding, ding. Go on my way to the other crypt. Going to the other crypt. Alright, I'll make us a little step ladder to get up there. Done.
There's a guy.
Yeah, you take care of them, and I'll build our safe little shelter area. Building. Put the wall right here. All right, and then that roof. Okay. Now, does that work? Station is too exposed. What if I just move it over a bit?
I dislike this place.
Station, it still says the station is too exposed. I don't really know why. The other one worked just fine. Maybe if I put a wall right here. Oh. Still said, okay, whatever. Maybe we don't even need that, because we didn't even end up repairing our shit last time. We didn't even need to. Alright. Or maybe it has to have the wall right there in order to work. So I'll just put the wall up on this upper level instead of letting it descend down. Okay. Followed by the roof. You having fun?
No.
No?
I hate it here. I feel like a kid that was told by the parents that he's gotta move.
I hate it here. I get pizza at Dad's house. Yeah. Alright, so we'll have our portal right here. And a storage chest right here. So come on the roof. We honestly don't really need that. Or the repairing thing. We need it, but I can't get it to fucking work here. So I don't really know what to do. It worked really easily last time, and I don't know why. Yeah, it's too exposed. It just doesn't fucking work.
Well, we can just
go
go through the portal and get home.
Yeah, we can. Anyway, I got it to work. Now we need one more roof and a storage chest. But I need more wood for that storage chest. I need... Some of it might have fallen down here. No. Alright.
I'll chop some.
No. I got it. I can get my own wood. I'm not incompetent.
Yeah, but I have nothing to do besides run around like a... I don't know.
I don't know. Just keep the area safe. Hunt the joggers that are approaching. Or practice killing slimes with the hammer.
The hammer?
Or the mace. I mean, what is a mace if not a hammer that's just slightly different, you know?
Actually, our coffee is ringing.
Ooh, okay. That's a good way to spend your time. Just make sure, deposit your iron in the chest. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And I will guard you while waiting. Man, Surtling guys are freaking brittle. All right. Oh god. Nice, took out one of the spawners at least. That's a 2-star skeleton, kind of harmless. Not gonna lie. I just gotta watch out for those joggers, they're the real threat. Anyway, with one of the spawners gone, we can take our time on the other one. Might get some good loot. Let's... Oh shit, they might attack her. Oh god. Haha! Stunning him by perfect parrying his arrow it's just so fucking funny of a thought, like... Alright. I mean, theoretically, you could just archery the spawner from far away, but that seems kind of cheesy. Like necrotic dick fungus. My health is low. I shouldn't risk this. I'm probably gonna die, but I'm gonna fucking risk it. You guys know me. Oh, I got it. I fucking got the parry when I really had to. That is beautiful. All right. Thank you, Zuzy. The song in the swamp is nice. All right. Haha.
All right, I am back.
And moist. Now we got a 2-star skeleton here. Don't take it lightly. Use your mace, maybe. They're weak to blunt, after all. Okay, we're good. All right, let's head in.
Oh, god damn it.
I have to deposit a couple things. I have the key for the gate, I think, unless... Yeah, I have it. Okay, deposit all that stuff that I might not see more of, and let's go!
I'm gonna deposit blood bag.
I used the swamp key. The crypt is now open.
Joy. So happy.
A Skyrim film starring Chris Hemsworth? I hope not. Oh, man.
Yeah, no.
Because then there's gonna be like the legendary edition of the film, then the legendary collector's edition of the film, and then the box set collector's legendary special edition of the film. They're gonna release the same fucking movie a dozen times. Like, oh shit.
Club.
Okay. Nice. Good job. Good job.
Yes.
They re-released Skyrim like 4 dozen times, I think.
I think that might be a little too much, but
Maybe 3 dozen.
many times for sure.
Because when you think about each different console, think about it, right? Xbox probably had a legendary edition, a collector's edition, a special edition, a legendary collector's edition, and then that's just Xbox. You could easily reach like a dozen re-releases of Skyrim, like at least a dozen, you know?
Well,
They have it for...
but it's a good game though.
Debatable. Debatable.
No, it's not.
It's
It's
debatable.
amazing.
It's an okay game. It's mid at best. You know how many game-breaking glitches they left in there?
Yeah, but they've been fixed now.
Now, 10
It's
years
taken-
later...
I know. I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm saying it's a great game.
Like, how many people had Serana get stuck in a cave and then never see her again, you know?
Yeah, well, what I learned from that is that
Don't take
you just
Serana in a
have to-
cave, right?
well, you just have to do her quest first.
Oh shit. Draugr Elite. Oh shit. Alright, I got
Blob.
poisoned. I'm not gonna use my
Okay.
healing potion if I don't have to, though.
Careful, careful, careful.
Yeah?
I have to... Oh my god, there's 2 of them. Fuck, I got poisoned
In
too.
that instance, you're probably better off just fucking swinging away. Anyway, I'm probably gonna die, but I have a potion. So I'll use it if I have to. I'm gonna keep my finger on the 8 button. Go destroy that spawner if you can.
I'm also almost dead, dude.
Potion, potion. Wow.
I wasn't sure how to use it. I had my hand on the button.
Well, you just press it, yeah.
Well,
A deserved demise, to be sure. For your incompetence in a pressured situation. Yeah, okay, I'm joking. I'm joking. You're the goodness as you shouldness.
I don't like this game anymore.
Well, we just got 19 scrap metal out of that treasure chest in that room, so that's a good grab right there. That's something to be happy about. Just make sure next time you're ready to use your potion when you're about to die.
Yeah.
It's a learning experience. This is your first playthrough.
You know, the real punishment is seeing my character naked.
Yeah. That ugly wench.
It's honestly so disturbing.
The butchness, yeah.
Nothing feminine about it at all. Just this creature.
Well, she's a tranny.
Yeah.
Oh god, cancellation speedrun! Yeah.
Well, I mean, factually speaking, the female character looks like it went through the transition.
Yeah.
It is what it is, like, yeah. I certainly feel like if they wanted to just have a male character, then they should have just kept the male character.
Yeah.
This is the laziest female character I think I've ever seen in a game.
Well, the laziest female character is only having male characters. That's, you know.
Yeah, okay, but this is just like a step above that.
I loved all the people saying Medieval Dynasty was sexist because it wanted to go for realism and not have a female protagonist. Oh my god, that was so funny. Like,
oh, they added the female character.
yeah,
with
eventually.
The update.
It's just so funny, like, historical accuracy is sexist.
Yeah, I didn't mind playing as
The man, Racemir, whatever his name was.
Rasimir, yeah. I don't mind. Same as I didn't mind playing as Geralt in Witcher 3.
Yeah.
If anything, I love his character.
It would be pretty cool if in Witcher 3 you could do like a Yennefer storyline and play as her with her magic.
I liked Ciri. I liked the portions where you get to play as Ciri.
Really? I hated
But
those.
she kind of felt overpowered. Like
Overpowered? I thought she was vastly underpowered and difficult to use.
No, dude, when you
All she could do was dodge and swing though. Like,
well, yeah, but when you could actually use the teleport, I like that.
that was in the third time you controlled her though, I think. I don't know.
Something like that. But either way, I like the story. Witcher just has an amazing story.
It does. And it sucks because it came out at the same time that Skyrim did, and it was overshadowed by Skyrim even though it was objectively better than Skyrim.
Did it come out at the same time as Skyrim?
Just about, yeah. Witcher 3 was overshadowed heavily by Skyrim at its release. And it sucks because Witcher was more stable, it had a better story, and honestly, I feel like Witcher had the better progression system.
It's hard to judge for me because I can't be objective because I love both.
Yeah, true
but
enough.
for different reasons.
I feel like somebody wanting a dopamine fest would be better advised to play Skyrim, but somebody wanting a rich story, a beautifully crafted world, like that's, I feel like Witcher won in those respects. Skyrim was perhaps more fun to play because the dopamine was more consistent. But Witcher was a more beautiful story and world. All right, now let's go back to the, back to the entrance. One of the paths is only partially opened up. I love the durability on this bronze pickaxe, man. It lasts so long. All right, Draugr Elite is gone. All right, I have too much scrap metal. I'm gonna have to deposit some. We got 17 from that chest, so I literally have 55 scrap iron in my inventory right now. Yeah, quite a bit. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna do a depositing trip. And we might want to go home to get the rest bonus back. Maybe you can grab this scrap iron and take it outside. It might be too heavy for you too. Alright. And we can, we don't have to take just 4 stacks of metal home with us. We could sail home in the larger boat now, I think. Maybe not. It depends. Maybe if I build smelters here, we could smelt some iron, craft some nails, and make the better boat. Okay, so that's full. We're gonna take out the stuff that can be teleported. Alright, I'm gonna go grab the other shit.
I am the true shield maid. Yes, that's right, I'm a shield maiden. Wait, what?
I'm just grabbing the 25 scrap iron that I had to drop and putting it in the chest.
There's like a tiny little sliver of the sky that I can see way over there, just this little strip of blue.
Here, wait. Skyrim release date. November 11th, 2011, and Witcher 3 release date. Oh god, I could not have been more wrong. Yeah.
Witcher came out way later, didn't it?
4 years later, yeah.
Yeah.
Although,
see, that's what I thought.
I'd imagine there was probably like a legendary edition that came out in 2015 for Skyrim.
Well, I mean, they release new editions almost every year or something like that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that.
Why wasn't Witcher 3 popular?
Dude, I think it was popular. Of course it was popular. It's like one of the best RPG games. But I don't think we have to decide whether Witcher or Skyrim was better because they're different. They're very much different. Skyrim is something that's kind of created, I don't know. It's a Bethesda game, and I've said.
Yeah.
But The Witcher 3 has so much lore because it's based off of a book series.
Yeah, and I suppose technically there is something to be said for the fact that Skyrim did not have a body of lore to draw upon, and it still created like a rich new world. I mean, I guess technically it had the Elder Scrolls universe, right? Yeah, Elder Scrolls. I don't know. I hate Skyrim. I just hate it. For some reason, it just seems so like so lazy. It must be the bugs that they left in it for so long, but I have a sour taste in my mouth on the topic of it.
Well, also, your problem was that you always wanted to play on the hardest difficulty.
And there was no balancing in it, yeah.
You would spend like 5 hours just hitting rail off repeatedly in the back, leveling up.
Yeah.
In the fucking, in the dungeon, in the first dungeon.
And then I'd leave, get in a fight with a bandit, and instantly get one hit killed because of the kill camera.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd get like a bandit chief right away because of how high your level was.
And then I would power level my conjuring, enchanting, and alchemy all the way to 100, and my smithing. I'd have a fully kitted set of dragon bone armor, and then I would be running over the entire game, and I'd be bored before it even started. Because I went from being completely vulnerable to being completely unkillable.
But see, that's not a problem of the game, that's a problem of your chosen playstyle.
No, that's a problem of the difficulty's lack of balancing. Right? Essentially, that was an issue of them releasing a difficulty that was never meant to be made.
I just think that if you were to play on a more balanced difficulty, then you would enjoy the game a lot more and you wouldn't feel the need to say that it's a shitty game.
Maybe. I'm an elitist though. I have very strict standards when it comes to games. I want stability.
Yeah, you do.
I don't want bugs at all. I'm OG though. I'm OG, right? Oh, foul smell from the swamp. Okay, we're getting raided. We gotta fight. Eat food. Oh shit, I don't even have my food. I deposited it.
Oh, here.
Thank you. Come on, come on. Nice. All right, good. Let's get going. We got it. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, you might want to get your weapon out, Mike Tyson. All right, we're gonna have skeletons and come over here. Come over here. We need an open field. Get them away from the base. All right, now let's put our backs over here. Over here. Let's put our backs to the water. Oh my god, I'm pretty hurt. You know what? I'm gonna use a healing potion. Get my health back quickly. All right.
Oh my god, my fucking stamina.
I gotta take out the archer over here, or else he's gonna keep on pelting us.
It's so dark. This is our home.
Well, it's nighttime, right? Okay, we took out that archer.
I'm just fucking trying to get my stamina to come back.
Yeah, do you have the rested bonus?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Well, give it time. It'll come back. Yeah, try to pretty much just ignore the skeletons and focus on the swampy assholes here. Nice.
I had a little bit of a latency issue there. I couldn't see.
Okay.
I'm almost dead. Jesus Christ.
Oh shit. Yeah, we gotta focus on the swamp guys. I try to fight the skeletons, but then I get flanked by a swampy. And that's a big problem. Yeah, these are hard. The raids require a lot of focus. Oh! Oh shit, I got shot. Fuck, we got an archer. Those fucking archers, man, the way they pelt you from far away.
Wow, I was behind a rock and he still shot me. Interesting. Okay, I'll be right out.
Oh my god, I might die to a fucking skeleton. Wait, the raid is over? Maybe not.
What the fuck? There's a skeleton in the house.
Yep. They never said they'd play fair. I got killed by an archer. It's always the archers, always. You gotta kind of focus the archers and avoid the melee guys until you know the archers are dead.
Are you fucking kidding me? I got killed grabbing my bag. This is fun.
Yeah, it's a death loop now. However, we can't lose any more skills, at least. Oh, fuck.
Mago!
Yeah, same
Hello,
here.
Mago.
Alright, you know what? Yeah, we're pretty much just stuck with this. We have to try to find a way out. Imagine having to deal with that alone. Without the aid of a second player, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Items recovered, but I'm still gonna get killed in like one hit. If I get hit by the archer. Let's run away. Okay, I'm healing.
Oh, the archer is over there. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, I got my armor on. I'm pretty much ready to reclaim our base here.
I gave you all my food, so I have no food to eat.
We'll have to repair some of our base stuff, but at least the raid is technically over. Like, now it's just about cleaning up. We did good right up until the end there. We almost made it, to tell you the truth. We almost beat the fucking thing. Alright. Yeah, we're good. Now, let's get started on repairing some of this damage, huh?
I need to go eat. Looks
like they avoided your house.
That's good. Yeah, my house is safe.
They probably felt like it wasn't worth it. I'm joking. All right.
Imagine having palisades to keep them away from your spawn location. Imagine that. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, well, again, like I said before, the goal is to just not die and eliminate the waves of enemies. And we were fucking close. We almost won when push shoved, right? And I'd rather acclimate to that than just, you know. Now, if I was playing single player, I would build walls, but it's too much of a time sink for a live stream series.
I'ma clip it when a troll smacks the side of your storage and breaks all of your storage. Oh, that would.
Well, that's not gonna happen. Trolls are way too easy to kill. You literally just have to @gear special attack them and then finish them off. There's nothing to a troll raid. In fact, I would say that the troll raid is way easier than a swamp raid. The swamp, you have to worry about archers, and you have to worry about getting harassed by several enemies in melee while you deal with the archers. But yeah, trolls are dog shit. They're easy.
But what if there's a bunch of archers with a troll?
I don't even think that happens. Whenever there's a troll raid, it says you hear thunderous footsteps, and trolls are the only thing that show up.
Okay.
Yeah, like trolls come alone. I don't think that they actually come with another type of raid. Anyway, our house is repaired. I'm going to rebuild the beehive that got destroyed.
Okay. God, I have to find the box that's for treasures.
Oh.
Oh, this one. Okay, fine.
Yeah, over by the portals.
So, aren't we gonna sleep?
Yes, we are. I'm just repairing damage. All right. Empty these of the honey. The raids that I'm kind of worried about is wolves. Wolves can be very dangerous. However, one thing I think is true with wolves is that if you use the hoe to make a raised rock platform, then they'll just stand at the base of the platform and you can shoot down at them the whole time. Or we can guard a door. So you swing at them with the @gear through the doorway, and they keep on like funneling in, right? And then you close the door whenever you need stamina back. That usually works pretty well. Alright, let's go to sleep. You can't sleep at this time. Okay, it looks like we missed the boat on sleeping.
I was sleeping. Or trying to, anyway.
Yeah, but I screwed the pooch. Well, I was repairing damage, but...
Okay, I'm gonna go and build my...
Okay. I am going to start thinking about how... What do we need to build that new boat that we want? So if we want a long ship, we need 100 iron nails, which means I need to be able to forge iron over there and also convert it to nails. So we're gonna need... Well, wait, you probably need metal to craft a forge. Yeah, you need copper, so... Alright. You know what? I'm gonna load up the boat and sail back home with 4 stacks of iron.
Well, hold on. I want to come with you for sailing.
I don't know, babe. Just finish your house. You have to finish it eventually, right? This is the perfect opportunity. Yeah, it's okay. Alright. I'm gonna grab everything I need for a cart, and then I will transport everything back. Yeah, the ground is shaking, yeah, and you get trolls, like, by themselves. Alright, eat the mushroom. And we left our cart somewhere over here. Yeah, right there. I want to find turnips in the swamp. Oh, that reminds me too. We never grabbed those cloudberries. I'm gonna go grab those cloudberries.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, Mago, I'm building my own house because I have never played this game before and I wanted to stretch my building legs, see what's possible.
Oh my god, Mago, holy shit. Okay, I wasn't keeping up with chat. I did not even notice you were around.
Where?
Be Rising, Witcher. Yeah, it was game of the, man, Witcher did really nice. Okay, you know what we could do, Zuzy, theoretically, is we could build a second ship and we could both pilot a ship back home, taking twice as much scrap metal. That look on your face tells me that you don't want to be responsible for driving.
Yeah, ever of anything. No driving for me.
Okay, we can make a mead base. Wow, I just got one hit killed by a spear throwing fueling.
Wow.
But I died recently enough where my skills didn't go down, at least. It's still ridiculous, but I'll crush it. I'll go back there knowing he's there and I can use my fucking combat prowess.
That's right.
All right, let's eat for health. Yeah, we'll do deer stew, deer meat, and boar meat, and I'll have a shitload of fucking health. I need to get my gear back, but I'm pretty sure I can do that and still kill them. See, that's what I did, Mago. I built a big house, but it wasn't good enough for Zuzy.
Yeah, but I like building. I really like building.
Truth is, this is her first playthrough, Mago, so she wants to explore the building mechanics and see what shapes there are, see what she can put together. So that's why we have this house. This is kind of like our base, but she's building her own house to sort of explore the building mechanics.
And because I want to flex that my house is gonna be better.
In your dreams. This house is perfect. I learned from many playthroughs how to build a perfect home. In fact, this house wouldn't be L-shaped if you didn't challenge me to give it an L shape. It's my first time doing that. Oh, wrong portal. Okay. I have 134 health right now. Yeah, V Rising is, it's fun until you get to around level 30. And then the bosses just start. I feel like it's, what's her name? Maya, the Dark Servant? Maya, the Dark Servant? Stupid ass fucking boss. I hate everything about her. She was so broken to try to beat. Especially if you're playing on that new difficulty that they added where the enemies get new moves and shit. Yeah, I hate V Rising. I hate it so much. It's one of those games where everybody who plays it is torturing themselves and they know it, but it's the sunken cost fallacy, so they have to convince themselves that they're enjoying it even though they're just death looping over and over again.
There goes Tom, assuming he knows how people feel about playing a game.
It's one of those get good games where everybody who plays it suffers horribly, but they kind of think they like it. Yeah. All right, let's try to avoid these fucking fuelings. Holy shit, okay. Oh, he almost fucking got me, okay. Huh? All right, he hit me once, but I killed him. That's a 1-star fueling right there. That's pretty dangerous, not gonna lie. But he's no match for the at gear. Oh, fuck, he's a spear thrower, so that could be the guy who fucking killed me last time. Anyway, I took them both out, thankfully. Don't get me wrong, I platted Dark Souls 1. The anger is addicting. People get addicted to the anger that those games cause. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Level 63, are you on normal difficulty? Not to shame you for normal difficulty or anything, but I tried to play on the hardest difficulty and there were fucking hiccups. There were lots of hiccups. Alright, so we killed those fuelings. I got 11 cloud berries that we can use for like a stamina potion, apparently. Alright. Let's go deposit. Yeah, it doesn't default you to the hardest difficulty right away. God, I'm a difficulty guy. Like, I always try the hardest difficulty, but sometimes devs don't really respect that at all, right? Like, look at what happens when I tried to set the raid frequency to very high in this game, and when I tried to do very hard. Like, it broke the blocking mechanic. There is no blocking in very hard in Valheim. So they essentially they remove mechanics to make it harder for you, which is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, not all games are respectful when it comes to difficulty. And Valheim's one of them. Alright, let's deposit the cloud berries. We need 30 wood. We may not actually need the 10 for the workbench. We have a workbench on the roof already.
Wow.
You know what, Zuz? I think we should both just carry 10 healing potions on us at all times. So that we can avoid dying. At least, you know, most of the time. Alright, let's go over here, build the wagon, and cart a shitload of scrap iron over to the swamp shelter. Oh, don't worry. When you try brutal, you'll regret your life choices. It's one of those games where like every single boss is a wall, and like a lot of them in the early game pretty easy, but around the time you get to level like 30, it kind of starts to become like this boss is a wall, and I need to watch a dozen YouTube videos to see what worked for other people. That's what the hardest. That's just what the hardest difficulty is in that game. That's what it is, you know. You just piggybacking on other people's experience while they hold your hand and get you through the fight. Gotta go that way. All right. We have almost 5 stacks of iron right here, plus another 3 back at the swamp cabin. I'm gonna need to use the hoe to level the terrain while I drag this thing, or else the leeches are gonna fucking devour me. Imagine if you had to drag a cart, Zuzy, drag a heavy cart through the leech water.
No.
Well, it's not a requirement, no, on normal. But if you're playing on the hardest difficulty, then it produces a meta where some strategies work and some don't. And you do have to piggyback on the experience of others in order to get through the hardest difficulties. Not necessarily if you've beaten the game on normal first, but I don't play games on normal first. I always start on the hardest difficulty. So if somebody beat the game on normal, then they'll have kind of a mechanic conceptualization, and they'll kind of know how to approach certain bosses based on their movesets and mechanics. But even so, there's always somebody else who has found a better strategy than the one you're using. And it's one of those games where if you look up every boss, you will find strategies better than your own, right? There's like meta. There's always a meta in a game like that. As well, on the hardest difficulty at least. On normal, every strategy can work, right? It allows for creative freedom, but the hardest difficulty removes a lot of that and it kind of pigeonholes you into use this playstyle or die 1,000 times. Hey, a fire truck. We see those every fucking day here. But this is the kind of community where people fall asleep with cigarettes in their hands, so. All right, just about 6 stacks of scrap iron we have here. Let's collect the wagon. How many times have you beaten Brutal? Okay, I can fit 4 stacks on the ship, and then I can carry another stack on my character. That's how I'll have to do it.
This is a bit.
Yeah, right. Good luck beating Maya without the shield spell. Or without undead minions, you know? Maya the Dark Servant on Brutal. You need the Chaos Dash, because it's a double dash. You need a shield spell, and 1 long range spell. I know because I beat her on Brutal, and it was the last thing I ever did in that game. Couldn't handle it after that. It just became too much. All right, so I have to sail southeast, go around the bend, and then home is that way. All right, Zuzy, I'm gonna come home. I'm gonna sleep with you, and then we have to... I have to sail back home.
Okay. I have two squares that need to be filled.
Yeah.
On the roof.
It's not easy.
And they're the... I don't know how to add structural support to them. I'm trying with like beams.
Yeah, you have to have beams that go down to go down to the ground level. So if you have a beam that starts on your 2nd floor, that's not gonna work. It has to be touching the ground below it. So you have to have a beam going from your 1st floor all the way up to the roof.
Okay.
Right? Because if you start the pillar on your 2nd floor, then it doesn't have bedrock support, so. What the fuck are those fish? Looks like I could do some fishing here. Are those puffer fish? Maybe I'll spend the rest of the day trying out fishing.
So when I'm building something, if I'm building on top of a floor, if the floor is blue, does that mean that it has bedrock support?
What? What?
When I'm building, if I'm putting down a beam, for example, if I want to put it, sometimes the thing I want to put it on lights up as green, right? Other times it's orange or red.
That indicates whether or not there's structural stability to support it.
And if it's blue, does that mean bedrock?
I think so, yeah. Blue is like, it currently is not supporting anything, it's just touching the ground. I think.
Alright. So I will utilize that then. Good to know, good to know.
Yeah, cheesing with a huge rock. That was how I had to fight Vincent, the Frostbringer. You know this guy? I feel a chill coming on. You know, that fucking little ass pounder with cheese. Yeah, I had to fight him using a rock. Because that move where he dashes at you 3 times in a row, I had to use undead minions so that they would tank those hits, and I had to use a rock to keep the distance up. Alright, so how do I fish? It's not taking the bait. Alright, well you don't seem to use the bait unless you... Oh. A pufferfish? What? Cool, my boat caught a fish.
Wow, nice.
That's weird. It like jumped out of the water and landed in my boat.
It really wants to be eaten.
Oh, I have to... Okay. I can't afford to cast my line too far. I remember that, because you actually have to like reel in the fish. So it has to bite it, but then you have to be close enough to actually grab it. So I have to right click to reel in. Oh. Wow. And now the waves are just 10 times higher. All right. I think you need like different types of bait for different fish, but I'm not sure. I know I've used one bait so far. I have 99 out of 100, probably from that puffer fish that I caught. It'll probably tell me when something bites.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I need to find a way to fish in this game. But for right now, I'm gonna come home, we should sleep, and then maybe I'll try to catch us fish closer to our base.
Okay.
With Tristan, I had an easy time with him until I tried to fight him on Brutal, because he has this attack on Brutal where it's a whirlwind spin. And I literally transformed into wolf form, so I was 60% faster than normal, and he still was outspeeding me with this whirlwind attack when I was in wolf form. He caught up to me within seconds like it was nothing, and I had enough time to transform into wolf form before he started using the attack. I wanted to test it out. I wanted to see if I could avoid that attack in wolf form. You can't. And that attack is so broken. He can literally melt your entire health bar with it. Now, the way you have to avoid it is by using the Chaos Dash and dashing toward him, going through him. Like, you have to dash behind him. But, because he has a slow turning radius when he does it. But if you do anything other than that, you're just gonna die. All right, Zuzy, come to bed.
Running to bed.
Yeah.
Sleepy time. Time.
Yeah, I got a puffer fish.
Nice, we can get poisoned now.
Tetrodotoxin, yay! Alright, I have eaten.
Yeah,
Now, let's try some more fishing around here. I see a school of fish. Oh, no, that might be... I don't think there's any fish over there. Wait, there's a fish. I think. I don't know, it's hard to see. Yeah, I think there's fish moving around in there. Okay, we got a bite, didn't we? I don't know. There's a fishing skill? It took a bait. Am I supposed to, like... I tried right-clicking as soon as I got a bite, but it didn't really do anything. Maybe I'll try left-clicking as soon as I get a bite. No, that just brings it back. Yeah, I don't know.
There's definitely fish. I can see the fish moving under the water.
Well, and they're definitely biting the bait. It's just that they're taking the bait without getting hooked. Oh, okay, I got it. You have to right-click soon enough after, you know. Except my stamina is draining so fast that I don't actually know what to do to catch the fish. But this is just one of those games. I have to YouTube how to fish. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I'm trying to wait. Come on, give me the line back. I'm trying to wait until I like tire the fish out. I'm just not really seeing that happening. All right, let's hook it. Okay, hooked and wait. I'm just gonna wait. I want to let the fish try to like tire itself out.
Pressing the right mouse button will make you tug the line a short distance. Keep doing this to attract fish.
See, I can't actually reel the fish in. It just kills my stamina.
You see a small splash appear around your hook. Press the right mouse button to hook the fish. When you get a bite, the word hooked appears on screen in yellow text. Keep hitting the right mouse button to slowly reel your fish in.
It just kills my stamina though. I mean, like, I can get the fish on the line easy enough.
Like real fishing, you'll have to keep an eye out on the fish's movements to figure out the right rhythm for reeling it in. If you struggle too long to pull it in, the hook will pop out and you'll lose the fish.
Where's the in-game tooltip to teach me that? There is one. There's gotta be, right? Like... No. Early access, yay! Although there's plenty of official release games that do that too.
Maybe it's somewhere in there, but just hard to spot.
I mean, I'm getting skill ups on fishing, but every time I start pulling the line... Okay, so the fish struggles, and then you pull. And then the fish struggles, and then you pull. I'm trying to grab it, but I just keep losing the catches. I don't have my stamina bar as big as it could be because I kind of ate for health, but... Okay, so it's swimming, it stops. I don't know, just... Yeah.
I'm sure there's a trick to it.
Well, the trick to it is just pump up your stamina, don't cast your line too far, and... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can tell with the movements what I'm doing. It kind of swims away for a bit, and then you have to reel in when it stops struggling. Type shit, but... But it also looks like if you don't cast your line far enough... Okay, I got a bite. Okay, I caught a perch.
Nice, look at that.
But I don't know what I did to succeed.
Well, just keep trying and eventually you will figure it out, I'm sure. I mean, what that showed you is that it is possible to catch. You just have to figure out how.
I just wish there was an in-game tutorial. I hate Google Games.
That
I
would
hate
be
it. I hate
nice.
it so much. Okay, I'm watching my stamina bar. Sometimes when I start reeling it in, it uses less stamina than other times. So that's the secret. You have to watch the stamina bar. If you try to reel it in and your stamina drains fast, then you have to wait. And when it stops twitching and kicking... So I hooked the fish. I'm reeling in, I'm reeling in, I'm reeling in, and my stamina starts fading really fast, so I stop. Now I'm reeling in. Stop struggling. Okay, I caught a pike, a large fish. So there clearly seems to, you have to manage your stamina. I just wish it could tell you that. Like, what's the harm in giving someone a wall of text to learn from, you know? Okay, I hooked a fish. This fish isn't really giving me an opportunity to reel it in.
Oh my god, yes.
Not this one.
I roofed it.
You finally finished the roof, eh? Okay, good.
Looks like shit, but it's roofed. Oh. Oh, I'm so happy. In the beginning. Yeah.
The fishing seems very unpredictable. I keep getting the rapid depletion of my stamina, and it's not changing its movement, like, at all. Can I just, like, fucking pull this thing over? Out of the water? Is that what I just did? This looks ridiculous. Oh my god, that worked? Wow. That is the stupidest, but whatever. Okay, so this is how you fish. You literally just get a bite and then walk away.
Oh my god, that looks fucking amazing.
You see it? You see what happened? That is the...
You just pull it out of the water and it goes all over the place.
Okay, I hooked it, and I am just fucking walking away. Nothing, look at that. I can drag it out of the fucking, okay, the line broke. But that fish was almost completely out of the water.
Oh, Tomáš. Yeah, you hook it and then you drag it out of the water. It does make sense, indeed. Yeah.
Anyway, I've caught most of the fish around here.
Not gonna lie, that is really funny.
Yeah, that makes sense, Jonna. It's kind of like when people want to become electricians, you know? They just sort of stick their fingers in light sockets and figure it out by trial and error.
Well, that's a bit extreme.
Well, no, education is a good way to learn. And I don't like it when games expect you to understand mechanics. Well, they don't. They expect you to Google it, essentially.
Yeah, I remember when you bought a physical copy of a game and it came with a manual.
Yeah.
I liked Sims 2 manuals. I used to bring them on the bus with me and read them just because it gave me that same satisfied feeling as if I was playing the game. I know that's a random little fact.
I'm catching fish with at least more regularity.
Oh, good. So you are figuring it out.
I have 3 pikes, 3 perches, and a pufferfish that I got from before, but the pufferfish was more of a glitch because it like hopped into my boat. And it looks like you have to process these into a raw fish. All right, the pufferfish was worth 3 fish fillets. All right, I'm making fish meat.
Well, I feel like when it comes to games, there's a balanced way to do it, right? Because you can put the option to either read a tutorial or learn more about a skill into the game, so that it's unobtrusive, and if you look for it, you can find it. But if you would also rather try it out yourself without being told how to do it, you can. But I feel like the game needs to have both, right? Like a proper amount of both. So that for people who want to use trial and error, it's there. But if you can't figure it out, or you're having a hard time, or you just want to get it over with and learn it quickly, there should be a comprehensive tutorial on how to do things. Because it is a game, it's not real life, and some things in games are counterintuitive and they don't make sense.
I mean, I literally walked backwards and the fish flopped out of the water. Like, that's...
Which in real life it would happen.
But your line would break, which was realistic, so there's the risk that your line will break, but how am I to know? And there's also the notion of watching my stamina. All they have to tell you, this is all the tutorial has to be, okay? Right click when the bobber sinks, and you will hook the fish. And then, try to reel it in, but watch your stamina. Because if your stamina is depleting too fast, then it means the fish is struggling and fighting. And try to time your right clicks properly, so that you're reeling it in when it's tired, and not when it's fighting. Like, that's literally all it would have to be. Maybe with a couple of pictures to indicate what's happening.
Kind of like the way Stardew Valley did it, where the first time you cast your line, you get a little tutorial, and then after that, the game doesn't hold your hand anymore.
Yeah, you can't fail. You can't fail catching your first fish. It makes sure that you learn what must be done to get that fish, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, what happened? It's one siren after another.
Alright, let's get to sleep, and then I'm gonna pilot the ship back.
Okay.
And we'll have 150 scrap iron to work with. Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, 120 in the ship, 30 in my inventory. Yeah, that pufferfish was worth 3 different fish. Now, one thing I wonder, what if I use the hoe and I raise the terrain where there's a fish? Will I, like, beach it?
I think you'll more likely just erase it.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna test that out. I'm gonna grab some stone, I'm gonna go to where there's fish, and I'm gonna lift them out of the water.
I think it depends on whether the fish is considered a physical entity until you hook it.
Well, it is,
what I
because
mean?
sometimes the fish, you find them beached. Like, they can beach themselves.
Because the waves might retreat
Yeah.
while the fish is close to land. Okay.
Exactly. So that is a thing that happens. However, right now I can't really see any... Oh. Over there, there's a fish. Okay. Make a little platform, stand on it. Trying to find a guinea pig fish, but I'm having... Oh!
A guinea pig fish.
Alright, yeah, I didn't get that one. It might not be possible to do it this way. I wouldn't want to do it this way. That'd be fucking gamey and weird, but... Anyway, I'm gonna pilot the ship back here and we'll have our first iron to work with. Fish traps on the beach? Yeah, but I remember, like, I know what you mean with fish traps. I know what you mean, but you won't know about fish traps unless you Google it and YouTube it. Right? Like, fish traps are something you have to watch a YouTube video for so that people teach you how to do it. Hey, I have more space. How much more can I take? All right, managed to take a little bit extra.
I like to think of it as, for us who are seasoned gamers, we kind of have certain expectations of games. Like, we know what is typically possible in a survival game. But for a person, imagine a person who's never played survival games tries to play Valheim, right? How would they know what is possible and what isn't?
Yeah.
If the game doesn't tell them what they can and can't do and how they would go about it. It's the accessibility to people who don't know anything about survival games is very, very low.
And I feel like the way that you can build a trap to catch fish, that's an unintended feature that just so happens to exist because of the game's voxel world and building. They could just as easily make a fish trap that you build in the water. Like something where, oh, okay, I built a fish trap, now it's gonna catch fish if I put bait in it, right? Like, they could have built something like that. The fact that you can trap for fish is just an unintended consequence of the building system and the voxel world. Well, you can enjoy being kept in the dark if you want, Jonna, but I like knowledge. And I like finding it. Just not by leaving the game. Like, I feel like it's so weird. It's immersion breaking. Alt-Tab has become the most pressed key combination in games these days, because you always have to research stuff outside of the game. Primitive as it is, No Man's Sky has an extensive lore that you can research various mechanics of the game by reading one wall of text after the other, so it gives you something. Yes, Jonna, that's true, but when you work for a living, do you really want to sit there and spend 2 hours in between shifts trying to figure out how to catch a fish? Right? Like, time is valued differently when people work for a living. Nobody wants to sit there and try to brainstorm, how do I catch a fish? What they're gonna do instead is they're gonna go to Google, go to YouTube, and look it up because their time is valuable to them and they don't have a lot of it to waste. And that's why you should at least have the tutorial in the game for the people who do have to work for a living, for the people who don't have access to all their time, for the people with kids, right? Like,
well, that's what I was saying. I feel like the game should give you the option to look at a tutorial or not look at it if you don't want to.
but the tutorial, yeah, it has to be there. The tutorial has to be there, yeah. You're fighting the notion of you have to Google probably because you have you have a lot of time to explore these things, but a lot of people don't. And the only reason why you might not want tutorials in games is because you're looking at it from the perspective of someone who has the time to explore, and you might not know what it's like to have a part-time or even full-time job and children to take care of. Other people have far more constraints on their time, so they like to be able to learn things. And having to learn those things outside of the game is immersion breaking and tedious, right? Because it almost feels like you're cheating in a way. In fact, you and I, we kind of feel the same way regarding... I hate Googling things because I feel like I'm cheating. But it's not actually cheating if the game failed to sufficiently give you an educational medium to learn that mechanic on its own, right? Essentially what happens is we have to go to Google or go to YouTube to find the knowledge that the game failed to share with us, that it should have shared with us. It's a failing on the developers. I always view a lack of tutorials and a lack of mechanic education in games as a failure of development. It is forced, Jonna, if there's no tutorial. That's the thing. Alright, so I'm taking 159 scrap metal home.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so we'll be able to make some powerful equipment with that. Well, holding hands with everything is subjective, though. So, like, yes, it should be common sense that if a campfire gets rained on, it'll burn out. But does it really hurt anything to put that in a tutorial? Like, build a campfire, make sure that, you know, make sure the campfire has a chimney for smoke inhalation, and make sure it has a roof at the same time to stop it from getting rained on. Is it really insulting to just put that in a tutorial, right? So that people are like, okay, so I need a chimney for smoke, I need a roof for rain, and I need to put roasting spits on top of the fire. Or, like, there could be a tutorial about the rest bonus where it's like, if you put down a campfire and you press the X button to sit next to the campfire, you can camp anywhere and you can get the rest bonus anywhere. Where's the harm in sharing that knowledge with players who are playing for their first time?
Well,
Because
Huggin or Hewen or whatever his name is kind of tells you that in the beginning, but then he stops coming.
he doesn't tell you. He doesn't tell you that you can get the rest bonus at a campfire by sitting at it.
He doesn't?
No, that's something that you have to learn. He tells you about the rest bonus and comfort, but he doesn't tell you that you can just sit in front of a campfire. And again, that's something you're only gonna learn if you watch a YouTube video. And it's like, if you're gonna watch a YouTube video for tips and tricks, why not just skip that step and have built-in tutorials in the game where you can receive knowledge in the game instead of breaking your immersion and having to exit the game for that knowledge. But at the same time, how is a player supposed to organically learn that they can use a campfire to get the rest bonus if they sit down? What's the organic means that a player is supposed to learn that? I totally hear what you're saying about the smoke and the rain, right? That is learning through example, which is good. Adapt, right? But how is a player supposed to feasibly learn, oh, I can press X to sit beside a campfire and get the rest bonus from anywhere? How are you supposed to learn that? Right? Like, are you, like, there's just no, there's very few circumstances where a player is going to accidentally learn that. Like, I agree with you with the smoke and the rain on the campfire, but there should be an in-game tutorial for the rest bonus where it's like, if you put the campfire down, you'll get the rest bonus. If you sit beside it, right? Like, you will likely find it out, but not on your own. It'll be through a YouTube video. Because most people, they're like, oh, you can sit down in this game, but why would I ever sit down? They don't know that there is a mechanic value attached to the action of sitting down. Not until someone tells them. It's obscure knowledge. Another example is No Man's Sky. You know how you can jetpack further by performing a melee attack before you use your jetpack? That's not something that anybody would know unless they actually were taught that in a YouTube video, right?
Or they accidentally do it.
Or they accidentally do it, which is very unlikely. Very unlikely. So it just creates this situation where it's like, why not just tell people that? And it kind of... It's because that was an unintended consequence. The devs probably did not intentionally make it so that you can use your melee attack as a form of propulsion for the jetpack. But it was a happy accident. And once players discovered it, they started sharing it with each other. However, after they discovered it, they should have made it widely accessible knowledge in the form of an in-game educational medium to tell people that it could be done. It just feels weird to have knowledge about a game that you can only get on YouTube or Google. The game should be the best source of knowledge for the game. At least that's my opinion. But a lot of games rely on the existence of Google and YouTube to... They let the community create the educational medium, which just feels weird.
It could be it could be a form of getting more exposure, though. I mean, it for people who, oh god, how do I well, the people who look it up online will boost engagement on that topic, so it'll like algorithmically boost it and make it more popular. Yes, and that could have something to do with it.
It's a good tool.
But objectively speaking, though, there should be a tutorial for like the fishing, and that's where this whole conversation kind of started.
I agree that for mechanics like that, there should be a tutorial, and it should be accessible. Like it shouldn't be forced on you, but it should be accessible to you in the game if you feel like you want it.
Yeah, learning fishing shouldn't be something that you have to Google to get a handle of,
or spend a long time trying to figure out. If you don't want to, if you want to and you like learning things by doing them, then it should be available, of course. I like the freedom of it. Give me the freedom to figure it out, but if I don't want to bother, then I should be able to find a tutorial on how to do it.
Yeah. Okay, we have a shitload of scrap metal now. Ugh.
All right. So, what's next on the agenda?
Next on the agenda is we smelt a fuck ton of the iron that I just brought home.
Ooh, okay. And iron means stone masonry, right?
I think so, yeah. So we'll be able to upgrade the base quite a bit. But since we're going to be spending some time at base now, we will be likely to be raided. So we're going to have to keep ourselves fed at all times. Preferably with the rest bonus too, because if we get raided when we're not ready for it, it becomes much worse.
Agreed.
God damn it, I hate the latency issues in this game. I just put 11 out of 10 ore into that smelter.
11 out of 10.
Yeah.
That's good. There's an extra, that's...
Game's got funky ass servers, man.
It's kind of charming in its own way.
In its own way. Kind of like a special needs student who's really trying.
Yeah. Okay, I have to go pee.
Alright. Coal. Now, how much coal do we have saved up? Quite a bit, so we don't really need to use the kiln right now. Something that would be good to do is searching for turnips in the swamp while that is smelting. So maybe that's what we'll do. All right. Well, I just think basic knowledge should be accessible, like mechanic-based knowledge. So the rested bonus, how to get the rested bonus, should be told to players. Even with a campfire, and how to fish. Like, those are two very tiny things, right? But people should not have to watch a video to discover basic mechanics. And that opens up a can of worms when thinking about like Project Zomboid, right? Because Project Zomboid is greatly respected for the diversity of the mechanics and all the things that you don't know that you can do at first. There is a tutorial in Project Zomboid, but it doesn't tell you that you can like turn on the air conditioning unit of a car. Or anything like that, you know? There's very intricate details to Zomboid that aren't really shared right away. Some games lean into it, right? Zomboid leans into it, so it's like, you're gonna need Google in order to learn everything about this game, which is fine, if you're leaning into it. But some games, it's like, I don't know, there's like a detachment of the education. They literally just offload it onto the player base.
I think that the reason why it works for Zomboid is because Zomboid is based entirely in reality. Everything, pretty much everything in real life that you can think of doing,
you can do in Zomboid.
Zomboid.
Yeah.
That's why it doesn't need to give you a tutorial about the fact that you can turn on air conditioning in a car, because a car
has air conditioning.
Yeah,
and you can hotwire
speaking.
the car, you can roll down the windows, you can do mechanic stuff at the hood.
Yeah,
like,
you can change a tire, like those sorts of things. It all makes sense. So you don't really need extensive tutorials for Zomboid. You need the basic mechanics,
yeah.
which the game gives you. Yeah. I don't know, it feels like this conversation is kind of going on for too long, where there are obviously some things that we will always have disagreements on, and that's okay. We can always agree to disagree on things.
It's because me and Jana are both butting heads. We're dudes. So we're confrontational by nature.
Are you both dudes, though? Do we know that?
Oh, 100%. Nobody this stubborn is a female.
I can be pretty stubborn.
No,
As you well know.
you're rather submissive, actually.
Wow.
And you know it too. You're like, fuck, he's right.
I wish I was stubborn. That's the thing. Is I wish I was more stubborn. But I'm stubborn with other people, but you have a way with.
Yes. I'm looking around for turnips. I'm having trouble finding some. It's nighttime in the swamp now.
God. You guys are funny. You should sleep.
Well, right now... Oh, fuck. I'm trying to look around for turnips in the swamp biome.
In the night, at the night. So like, have fun trying to find them in the dark.
Yeah, but there's also... We need to get more chains, and wraiths only spawn at night. They drop chains, and they only spawn at night in the swamp, so... There's reasons for my nighttime exploration. It is dangerous, but it's also with a purpose.
Well, yeah, Jana, it's hard to figure out whether you're a male or a female. It's hard to tell from text.
I have a theory. I was telling Zuzy this yesterday. I think you're a gay man. Because you do the heart emojis and the winking faces all the time like a woman, but you're also confrontational and stubborn like a man. So I think that you have the traits of a man and a woman. I think you're a gay man.
Wow. It's a big assumption to make, but it's also kind of fun to guess.
Yeah. That's what we call a quantum leap.
Okay, Tom, not a gay man.
A gay woman. Like a butch-ass lesbian. Man, I wish I could find some turnips. They're quite uncommon, and they're very difficult to locate in this biome.
Oh, excusez-moi. I know it's like excusez-moi or something. I just say things.
Those aren't turnips, are they? Or is that just a bush reflecting the light? That is a bush reflecting the light. Okay.
Well, then we are left with with a straight man or a straight woman. So we're technically back where we started.
All right, definitely a straight man then. Because with the way you say things like hand holding and all that, it's definitely like, that's man words right there. That's like I need to challenge myself because my dad wasn't as proud of me as I wanted him to be language.
Oh god, Tom. Now don't make assumptions like
Hey, I'm
that.
the same. I'm the same. I had a stepdad who never approved of me, so it made me like seek out high difficulty gaming and be extra hard on myself because I had this need to prove myself to like some phantom father I never had.
Yeah, but you don't know if other people are the same.
I don't know, but I'm drawing a conclusion based on an assessment. Is that guy stuck? Looks like it. Oh, it's not stuck anymore. Is it coming? All right. Ouch. There we go. I got us a chain.
I picked up iron and I unlocked a whole bunch of recipes. Cool, cool.
Very nice. Try to make the stone cutting thing. You might be able to.
Let us see. A horn of celebration.
What's really funny is that statistically, most men are like us. Because 80% of divorces are initiated by women in North America. And probably, I wouldn't say in Europe as much, but single motherhood is like an epidemic these days. And fatherly neglect is becoming par for the course in the lives of young men today. So I would say that those of us who really enjoy punishing games that are like basically borderline torturous, it's because we have daddy issues. Like the Dark Souls crowd, the people who are like get good and shit, we just have fatherly issues. And we're constantly pushing ourselves to ever worse extents in pursuit of the fatherly approval that we were never able to get. I think it's purely psychological.
Oh boy. Boy, oh boy.
All right, let's use a potion. I'm gonna have to slowly pick apart that phantom. Oh my god. Those phantoms can really stay on your ass.
You know, I absolutely agree. There aren't enough good fathers, and there also aren't enough good mothers. There's just, in general, people's parenting skills have gone way down. There are way too many people now who think that setting a kid down in front of TV constitutes parenting.
TVs and tablets, yeah.
And
they feed them processed food, like they give them Cheerios or Goldfish regularly, and they wonder why they're becoming retarded. Like, yeah. All right, sunken crypt.
now where do I place the stone
What the
cutter?
fuck? Anywhere.
Somewhere outside, I would say. Does it need to be roofed, I want?
I don't think it has to be roofed, no. You can do so much with the at gear. Oh my god. Alright, I died. If you just keep on spamming the power attack, that's how you have a chance of surviving if you're surrounded and overwhelmed. Well, a lot of people, they're products of their youth. Anyway, Zuzy, I'm home. Let's go to sleep.
Okay. Yes.
We do have a lot of agency to change when we're older, but sometimes we get broken when we're younger.
Well, don't forget, Tom, you yourself said, as is correct in my opinion too, that once you pass your 20s,
It's free will.
It's your responsibility.
It's free will. It's your
fix.
responsibility, and you can change. You can correct deficiencies.
Yeah. You
But
have to
psychology
fix
is also a
whatever's
fickle
broken.
thing. Wasn't it?
People
It was.
end up in therapy.
It was Jordan Peterson who said that all socialization happens before the age of 5, and the problems that you have when you're 5 are likely to be the problems that you'll have for the rest of your life unless you engage in intensive therapy and self-reprogramming to get rid of them, right?
Learning social skills, proper socialization.
Yeah.
Happens early in. Yeah, now people can of course learn it later, but it's a lot harder. And if you don't get, if a kid doesn't learn proper social skills when they're little, like really little, then going to school with that lack is a nightmare.
Yeah. All right, I died down here. At least it's not nighttime anymore, but I still haven't found a single turnip.
The stonecutter does need a roof.
It does?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, well, just put it inside my base then.
Your base.
Yeah, you have your house, right?
Yeah, that's right. Why don't I just take it home with me then?
Oh, I guess you did help me mine the iron. So what's mine is yours, just not my house. Because then if you divorce me, you'll get it. And the kids.
That we don't have.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, I'm going to this.
All right, so I marked this on the map, this crypt. It's a brand new one. Come on, give me a turnip. Some of us deal with the damages, yeah. There's people where they're like, they're career criminals because it's, what's the statistic? It's like, when you grow up in a fatherless home, you're like 100 times more likely to commit regular crime or something. And they make a lot of people, I say this as someone who used to carry this mindset, a lot of people value the lack of accountability involved with blaming their parents for the way that they are, right? So they'll say, oh, I can't change because of my mom and dad and the way that they raised me, because it's easier to say that than to take accountability for your behavior and address the requirement to change it. A lot of people, they forfeit that power to reprogram themselves. And they give it up in favor of blaming somebody else.
Yeah, well, that's a normal
yeah.
That's a normal part of human behavior. If there's somebody else to blame,
Yeah.
it's easier to do that than to accept personal responsibility.
So you are right that we can learn and decide and grow to deal with the damages done and manage our own. But not all of us do. I can't believe I haven't found a single turnip. I've been fucking hunting. Exclusively for a turnip. Oh, shit. Actually, I should probably kill that abomination. If it's still coming. Well, I hit it.
God, I'm sad walking.
It's crazy how these days narcissism is so rampant that some people actually make an identity out of self-help.
Oh boy, there's a new can of worms.
Yeah. Me and Zuzy have seen it in people in our own circle. It's there's literally like there's people where they habitually buy self-help books and they're always getting therapy. Like they never get to a point where they're like, okay, I got therapy and now I think I'm okay. They kind of fashioned their identity around always needing help. It's weird, man. It's fucking weird.
Well, it's because as long as you get to say that you're a work in progress,
then you can justify shitty behavior. Yeah.
You can still behave like, yeah.
I'm getting therapy. I'm working on myself. We'll work faster. All right.
It's harder to tolerate in people who are truly obnoxious and difficult and destructive to people around. On that cheery note, I think that we probably ought to, I don't know, let's talk about something a little less heavy. Less heavy is a good way to put it. Because this is a cozy game.
Yes.
Yes, let's be cozies. Although you're fighting a goddamn abomination while I'm at home homesteading. How's that going?
Fuck. Oh my god, there's like 6 skeletons and a blob around this fucking tree. Where's it going? Yo, fuck off. No way. Get back here. Oh, come on. At least it's not getting its fucking health back. That would be so chun. Oh my god. Okay, there's like a million enemies here. In order to finish off that A-bomb, I'm gonna have to actually archery the fucking thing. No way in hell am I gonna try to melee it when I'm surrounded by all this. What, is it dead now? Yeah, I killed it.
Nice. Good job, Tom. Good job, team.
I can't believe I haven't found a turnip though.
Right, that was the whole reason why you went there.
Yeah, all in pursuit of a turnip.
Oh no, them's are evasive turnips. Maybe 2 pairs of eyes would be better, but wait, it's in the. Oh, you know what? I'm busy. I have a lot of work.
Yeah.
So much work to be done around base, you know. That's. I wish I could, like, come help you and stuff, but work has to be done. I have the stone cutter now, and it's functional.
Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna use the Eikthyr and cover more ground faster. I want to uncover some of the fog of war here while I search for turnips.
Interesting. A sharpening.
Speak up.
Okay, I can make us a grinding wheel.
Yeah. Oh, that's an upgrade for, I think, the workbench.
The forge.
For the forge, eh? Okay, so it allows you to upgrade your stuff further and probably unlocks new recipes too.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, you are remembering to refill the kiln and the forge, right? Little Miss sitting at home.
Well, I'm not just sitting, I'm doing things,
Refill
but I
the-
will refill it.
Yeah, you need to put coal in one side, an ingot in the other, and you're gonna have to do that twice because there's 2 of them. Gotta do everything myself.
You didn't say anything.
I know, I know. Oh, that's a chunk of plains biome. Oh, I don't like this at all. Alright. Oh, a fucking mosquito. Wait, I can take this. If I just use my power attack with the at gear, I can kill a fucking mosquito in 1 hit. But it looks like... Are they confused? Is it coming at me or not? I don't know. It's hard to tell. It looks like it might be... The mosquito might be attacking the Draugr. Oh, the Draugrs are killing the mosquitoes. Interesting. Okay. Alright, let's go back there. Grab that mosquito stinger. Alright, just in time. Holy shit, I almost got leeched. Okay.
Don't get leeched. No leeches on you. You're mine. I'm the only leech that can leech off of you. My god. You are a powerful human being.
Well, practice makes perfect against something like an abomination, but if you throw another couple enemies in here, I'd be overwhelmed. Alright, let's grab that shit then. What am I leaving behind? I'll leave behind the thistle. Ancient bark. Okay. To the north. So, did you refill the forge?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, we gotta keep that production going.
I'm making iron.
Okay. Okay. I found 2 more sunken crypts while I was looking for turnips. And sadly, I found no turnips.
Wow. That is indeed sad. As I am sad walk.
I'm not really sure if turnips are important. I don't think they are. Like, you might unlock a couple of cooking recipes, but I think you need turnips to craft the spice rack. I'm not sure. Plains biome. Oh my. Okay, yeah, I don't want to fuck with those. Oh god. Put the weapon away. Let's go. Fuck that. Whew. Oh, they don't slow down in the water at all. Okay. Maybe it's because they're taller. Okay. So this is meadows. There was a beehive over there, but I feel like we're probably good on beehives now.
Yeah, we do have a lot of...
A lot of them? Okay. Oh. Okay, I found turnips. Yeah.
Nice.
6 turnip seeds right here. Now we can plant them. So at least it wasn't in vain. Eventually I ended up finding what I set out for. Can't believe I only found 2 of them, but that's better than 1 and that's better than none.
Indeed.
It's almost
The ground is shaking.
Get your at gear and run out into the woods. Remember, if the maypole gets destroyed, that's our fail condition. That's when the series is over. So just lure them away from our base, use the at gear, and try to kill them quickly. Because if you don't, you'll be attacking 3 at once. And that's a lot harder than 1 troll at a time.
Oh god.
Well, look, I'm trying to come home, but there's only so fast I can manage it now.
Yeah, but oh my god, I'm out of stamina. Like, this is horrifying.
Well, then
and
you'd
I'm
better
almost
calm
dead.
down and... Oh. Okay. Ancient samurai Miyasashi always said, when in doubt, panic. Alright.
Tom?
I am on my way. It's one of those things you're gonna have to deal with on your own. For a second till I can get there.
Okay, the shaking begins to fade. Are they gonna leave or what?
Just make sure there's not one swinging at our house.
Well, there's 2 of them right around me.
And there's usually a 3rd.
They both spawned in the same space. Do they come from the same direction?
I don't know.
I don't see another one.
Okay. God damn it, it's getting dark. This is not the one where our portal is.
Oh, fuck me, I died.
Well, if the footsteps are receding, then that might mean they're gonna leave, but...
Oh my god. God.
Anyway, I see the portal up ahead. I'll be able to get back soon, but it might be too little too late.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Come here, fucker. Come on. Yeah, you see me, that's right. Come on.
Okay, I'm going through the portal. I mean, it looks like our base is fine. You clearly protected the house. I can see you fighting it over there. I'll come over.
I'm carrying too much. But oh, this is too stressful. Wow.
He just fucking rock'em sock'em
I
your
was
robot.
putting on. That's because I was over encumbered and I was putting on my my belt.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I have no rest bonus right now, so I'm kind of really slow. And I can barely see. I need my helmet light. Okay. All right.
Thing.
Mm-hmm. All right. Come grab some of the drops from him. Ugh.
Yeah, I built the stone cutter and I'm... Yeah. We've got it.
Well, you protected the base. That was the important bit.
And I flailed around like an idiot.
I think that the fact that you succeeded is the only relevant information. The base still stands. Okay, now put the coins in here and let's sleep. And then I will plant these turnips. What do you mean? I had no stamina, I had no rest bonus. Alright, let's grab. Okay.
Well, next time I hope to approach this a little more collected.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that we can... Yeah, okay, so Zuzy. When you have a grown turnip, you can convert that one turnip into 3 turnip seeds.
Why are you whispering?
I don't know. But you can convert the grown turnip into 3 more seeds, so that way you can multiplicatively increase your stores of that crop. But you have to wait for it. So basically, once we get the turnips, we'll have to plant them to get seed turnips. Alright. I'm gonna go do the iron. Okay, I unlocked all of the recipes.
God, I'm so happy that we're playing on normal.
Yeah, well, I mean, the other difficulty isn't viable. It's not a feasibly doable thing. I mean, not without literally eliminating mechanics from the game. Which is like in Skyrim, where if you play on Legendary, then you can't use Destruction Magic, because their health scales up so much that there's just not a reliable amount of damage output to Destruction. This is the same type of thing. I don't like that. I don't like when a difficulty doesn't... It's like you have to remove mechanics to make the difficulty work.
Yeah. Oh god, that's you.
Yeah.
Fuck, my nerves are, like, shot. And it is 4 o'clock, so that is technically the general ending point.
Well, it's doable, but you have to rethink your entire perception of the game. Like, everybody's first instinct before that difficulty came out was, okay, get good at parrying. But in very hard, you can't get good at parrying. Your only option is dodge rolling. So, like, even if it's doable, it requires that you completely reinvent your conceptualization of the game. "40 ancient bark and 40 fine wood." Okay. I made us 100 iron nails.
Okay. Iron nails.
Yeah.
I'm moving up in the world.
And I think I'm gonna make an... a banded shield is pretty good for block armor and block force. It just doesn't have as good of a parry bonus, but I think I prefer that. An iron Atgear. This shit is so expensive. 30 iron to just make the Atgear. And that says nothing about upgrading it. Let's see here, though. We will be able to make considerably more powerful armor, but this is going to take a lot more iron than I remembered. We're definitely going to want an iron pickaxe, too. 20 iron and 3 core wood. Well, no, I would argue that in Witcher 3, Death March difficulty was a masterclass in the way a difficulty should be. See,
Oh yeah.
in Death March difficulty, no mechanics were removed. In fact, the opposite became true. You had to incorporate every single existing mechanic in order to get through the difficulty. So you needed potions. You needed oils for your blades. You needed to always have the correct equipment and mindset, and you had to use everything at your disposal to make it through the game. And I think that is the marker of a good, quote-unquote, difficulty, one that the devs really cared about, is that it doesn't make existing mechanics obsolete. Rather, what it does is it makes every existing mechanic necessary. And that's just my criteria. I believe that denotes competent development. When you make a difficulty that requires everything instead of making some things obsolete or rendered useless, you know, like just, yeah. I feel like they should have made it like and I'm not the only person to think this. I saw somebody else say this in a Reddit post. They need to upscale parrying so that it works on very hard. Because that way your skill is rewarded instead of, you know. It's lazy. It was a lazily implemented difficulty. And you can tell it's a lazily implemented difficulty by the fact that it does ruin certain mechanics. Oh, I hate the rest bonus thing. Maybe I might actually move our rest area over here to the corner so that I stop triggering it when I walk by. Because what I notice is happening is the music keeps on changing for me every time I exit and enter the rest area. It is a skill expression, but it pigeonholes players into one playstyle instead of, like in Witcher, when you're on the hardest difficulty, you can still do light attacks, you can still do heavy attacks, you can still specialize in signs if you want, you can still specialize in toxicity and potions, but it doesn't invalidate any playstyles, it just requires that you use everything at your disposal. But contrast that to this, where the playstyle of blocking and parrying is entirely invalidated, right? Until you're like in the late game. And even then, I don't think you'll ever be strong enough to block a 2-star troll. Like, there's essentially what happens is the damage is multiplied by 400%. It's 400% stronger when you're up against a 2-star enemy on very hard mode. So you'll never, at any stage of the game, in very hard mode, be able to parry the attack of a 2-star skeleton, for example, because it's going to be doing 400% more damage, and the shields just aren't scaled to that. They're not tuned to that. You don't need blocking and parrying, but it's a mechanic of the game. It's weird, man. It's a poorly designed difficulty. It is. It can't make existing mechanics obsolete. Maybe it's fun to watch, perhaps even fun to play, but you have to play it differently than you normally would. Like, it doesn't require more of you, it requires that you actually shed. You have to shed mechanics. You have to shed parrying and blocking, which shouldn't be a thing. It's a vital combat. In fact, it's I don't know, it just seems so much more skill-based than rolling, because rolling is like, you can roll out of the way of an attack, you have iframes, yes, but blocking and parrying specifically requires precise timing. Rolling, you can just you can keep rolling out of the way, keep the distance up, you know? And it costs a lot of stamina, actually, like a significant amount of stamina. Parrying an attack is very efficient in terms of stamina management. And it rewards your perfect timing by giving you an opening to counterattack the enemy with boosted damage. Rolling doesn't have that. Well, I don't know, man. I value my mental health and I want to feel like I'm in control of a situation. And when you are not allowed to parry, you're no longer in control. Parrying is the means by which you can actually come out on top when it's you against 6 other enemies, right? Like, the at-gear and parrying is a powerful combination. And when you take away one of those, you're just griefing players. At that point, it's not a challenge, it's masochism. It's you wanting to torture yourself. There's a difference, right? Because what they're doing is they're removing the ability for... They're saying, okay, so players have developed skill for parrying. We're gonna take that away. We're gonna make it so their skill in parrying is obsolete. Because that's gonna make the game harder. But that feels weird. I feel like, if anything, your skills developed in normal with parrying should carry over into very hard, so that you're able to better confront the challenges ahead of you with that skill expression of parrying.
Uncle Aries, hello.
It's been a long time, Aries. How you doing, buddy?
Hello, welcome.
Well, it's not impossible or out of, like, it's... well, would you say the same thing about the raid frequency being amplified? Because it is an unbalanced difficulty in the sense where... Well, I don't know. I feel like we're just talking in circles. But you, Jonna, you disagree with me on a lot of shit. A lot of shit. So we'll just agree to disagree then. Because I think that a difficulty should require all of the available mechanics instead of making them obsolete.
I think that there's nothing wrong with agreeing to disagree. And I mean that is how things work. Not everybody's gonna agree on it.
Yeah. Alright, time to craft an at gear. We need an at gear and an iron pickaxe. If we were to make the iron pickaxe first, it would help to speed up the acquisition of iron. We can already craft the improved boat, so now the bottleneck is how fast can we get more iron? Because we can carry a shitload of it back in the longship now. It has way better storage, so I think I'm gonna start with the iron pickaxe, and the next thing we craft will be an iron at gear, because we don't really need that till we're in the next biome.
Okay. I would kind of like to
We can stop, yeah.
finish. Yeah. Because I've got lots of dishes to do.
Well, it wouldn't be fun for me to try. I don't like being unable to parry. Parrying is a skill expression, and I feel like just taking that away it's a sign of a difficulty that shouldn't be played because it was rushed into production, right? All they did the legendary difficulty thing that you see in Skyrim, where more health and more damage to the extent where it invalidates certain playstyles, right? You can't use destruction magic in a legendary playthrough of Skyrim. You just can't. The health pools are too large. So you can literally be setting a guy on fire or hitting him with force lightning, and it does fuck all, right? And I feel like they did the same thing here. They wanted there to be a very hard difficulty, but they rushed the production of it. And I don't respect it enough to actually partake in it, right? And I say that as somebody who does do commitment mode, losing is fun, naked brutality, and RimWorld. Like, I enjoy difficulties that require a maximum understanding of the various mechanics and preparation from all sides. But this game doesn't have a difficulty like that.
Oh, Uncle Aries, I absolutely agree. Swamp is scary.
Oh, Zuzy's hating the swamp.
I don't even want to go back there.
I've used parry all the time. Well, I mean, like, against abominations, you know. The thing is, in every instance where the at gear doesn't work, parrying usually does. And there's gonna be more and more instances that parrying helps in the future. Against a mosquito, again, blocking is kind of 50-50 against a mosquito. It's hard to time that parry. But if a mosquito's coming at you and you do this, then the mosquito's dead, straight up, right? Taking away the parry, though, it just... I don't know, because if you take away parrying against an abomination, then you have two options. You can either try to iframe its attacks by rolling, or you can just pelt it with fire arrows. And pelting it with fire arrows seems like a pussy move to begin with. I'd rather try to melee it up close and perfect parry its attacks, but you can't do that on very hard. So it pigeonholes you into just using fire arrows, right? Because if you are playing a permadeath series on very hard, you're not going to try to melee an abomination with iframe rolls. You're just not. It's way too risky. So your only option then becomes using the fire arrows and just whittling it down slowly.
You know what you just reminded me of, Tom, when you called the fire arrows pussy move?
What?
You sounded like Johnny Lawrence from Cobra Kai. Just like,
Yeah.
you're not gonna be a pussy. You're gonna strike first, strike hard.
And show no mercy, yes.
Yeah. Lee! More good news from the wasteland. What are the good news? Give us good news. And welcome.
What's on the HelloFresh menu tonight, brother?
No rice and beans, that's for sure.
You gotta finish it quick though, or it might become goodbye rotten.
Wow.
Get it?
Hello Fresh,
Yeah,
the opposite
goodbye
is
yeah.
goodbye rotten. Yeah, yeah.
I'm the Kanye West of comedy. You don't understand. Unrecognized genius.
Oh. Love you, Tom.
I love you too. So Zuzy, here.
What?
You can inherit this.
Oh, I'm inheriting it. Are you dying?
No, but I have a level 6 iron. I have a level 3 iron pickaxe now, so.
Wow, so I get the second hand
You
left
get the hand-me-down, that's right. And we no longer need our antler pickaxes, so I want you to give me your antler pickaxe if you have one, and we're gonna throw it away. Thank you.
Yeah.
Korean flavored rice bowl.
Oh, congratulations. Oh my god, 6 years in the lab. Damn.
Very nice. Oh, by the way, Lee, I never really pieced it together, but last night you said something about, you were like explaining the chemical process of synthesizing your own insulin. Were you literally trying to figure out like, okay, if the world ends and there's no more infrastructure and I can't get insulin, can I produce my own?
Well, that's what I told him. He works in a lab.
He dropped
so,
in chat.
Like,
He dropped in chat and he was in like this technical fucking chemical jargon. And I was like, that's way over my head, buddy. I don't get it. But I think he was talking about synthesizing his own insulin.
well, I mean, if you've got access to lab equipment and you have the know-how, you might as well use it. I mean, right, I said something along the lines of he would be the diabetes king in a zombie apocalypse because he could make all the insulin and he would be the richest person during a zombie apocalypse because all the diabetics would need insulin and he would have it.
Yeah.
He could barter insulin for anything that he needed.
Raven Throne.
Yeah, Lee, like, stick with it. It would be so cool if you could just make your own.
Alright, so, oh, that does increase our comfort level. Wow. Okay, Zuzy, we now have a Raven Throne, increasing our comfort rating. Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's...
And now we can actually do reinforced chests, which are, they better be way fucking bigger, like, otherwise I'll be cheesed. It is way too fucking tedious to have this many chests with like 2 slots each.
Alright, you, knave. I am your Jarl, Helga.
Alright, so these are twice as big, these chests, so we can fit twice as much stuff in them. Which is acceptable, I suppose. Alright, now I need...
How dare you? How dare you ignore your overlord?
What? Oh, right. That chair is so big for you.
That's not the only thing that's too big for me.
Wow. Well, I know you ain't talking about me with my fucking micro dick.
Wow! Don't sell yourself short, dude. This turned into something it wasn't supposed to be.
No, I read what you said, Jonna. I'm just intentionally ignoring the advice. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Rebellion. That's right.
Mystic. Hello.
Mystic Auja, hello. Ugh. I was trying to figure out if our lab could do it. Oh my god. And fun fact, Zuzy, apparently insulin is also created from Eckola feces. Was that correct? Is it also made from Eckola feces the same way that aspartame is? I thought I heard you mention that. It's made from the shit of shit. All right, let's go to sleep.
And then I think
We're done?
yeah.
I need to figure out what I'm playing today because we died in No Man's Sky yesterday. Now, I actually like No Man's Sky enough where I feel like continuing to play it. I'm just feeling ambivalent about it. I feel like for a long time I've wanted to do a Nuzlocke playthrough of a Pokemon game. But I feel like that would get like no viewership, right? I don't know. Some people are really big Pokemon streamers and they do those challenge runs, but they've built an audience over a long time. I could do Project Zomboid, but I don't really feel like Zomboid. Doesn't have the vibe I'm going for right now. No Man's Sky is beautiful. I'm really enjoying it. I've never enjoyed it as much as I currently am. And I might do like a full story run now that I've gotten better at it and I can avoid dying.
What about continuing with Stranded Alien Dawn? All you have to do is shut off the music and you can play that game.
I enjoyed it a little bit. Like, I did enjoy it a little bit. But I also felt like it was, like, just kind of boring. I didn't enjoy it as much as I thought I would. I beat my first raid, and I know that stronger bugs come, but it feels more limited in design than RimWorld is. I feel like RimWorld has more to it. It's kind of like Stranded Alien Dawn, but worse graphics and more mechanics, you know? Like more tech, more development.
Kind of like what Zomboid is to 7 days.
Yeah, it's worse graphically, but better mechanically, and it has more to offer. Yeah.
I don't know. It's of course it's up to you what you choose to play. I would probably advise choosing something other than No Man's Sky because
I could do State of Decay 2 again, because now you can actually make it so all the curveballs are bad and you can increase the frequency. Only thing that sucks about that is now, like, I managed to finally beat a map on a previous, like, on my previous rule set, but now I'll have to change the rule set.
Yeah, well, why not adapt, change stuff? You don't always have to do the same things. Like, if you lock yourself into only one allowed way of playing a game, then you'll run out of games to play. You'll always just be doing the same over and over.
That was a good rule set, though. Now all I have to change is making the curveballs always bad and always more frequent. But I already had, I wasn't allowed to stand on cars. I wasn't allowed to use spiked cars. I wasn't allowed to take strong survivors or have any injury resistance or infection resistance for the entire playthrough. Like, I had a good rule set, so I almost feel like, yeah, I don't know.
Well, add the negative curveballs to that, and you're good.
Yeah.
And pick a map that maybe it's a map that you don't know as well.
Oh, I did that.
Challenge.
I did that with Cascade Hills, and that's the one I ended up beating. I know all the maps rather well. Meager Valley is probably the one I know the least. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that it would be good because it did have that update, so it would be fairly relevant. It is fun to watch. It's action-packed. You really like the game.
I know. I just played it so much. It's kind of in the same category of 7 Days to Die, because for a while there, all I played was State of Decay 2 and 7 Days. So those games are on cooldown right now. Well, we still got money trickling in. A moderate trickle.
Do you want to play something, but do you want to, like, maybe intervene?
God, I look over to her, and she's like, right, like, bring home the bacon, bitch, or I'm hypergamissing.
Well, look, wow. Shut the fuck up. Don't you be throwing those terms around at me.
I'm gonna find a new partner
All
laterally.
All I'm saying is that you may want to put in a game for a while that tends to have higher viewership.
Well,
To
State of Decay
re-engage.
2 is not exactly that game. 7 Days to Die is. That's consistently good. But I also don't know if it would be now that everybody else has access to the console version. Because a lot of people were watching it because they were on the hype train for playing it, right?
All right, look, it's your business. I'm just trying to poke little holes into it.
Well, I want to play a game that I'll enjoy. That's first and foremost. And I do feel like State of Decay 2, I played it too much. I need to cool down with it. And same with 7 Days to Die. Probably not the best ideas. I would love to try a Nuzlocke run in Pokemon. But I have to also factor in that's very dated. Might not do very well. Hogwarts Legacy permadeath would be like kind of nice.
Oh my god, yes.
But
All the yes. Hogwarts Legacy.
You and I need to play some fucking Lethal Company. And I need to install Power World too. I hate how Power World is so early in its development. I want there to be more Power World. But if there was a 1.0 of Power World dropping tomorrow, I would play Power World tomorrow. Yeah, that's what sucks, is a lot of these games, like Project Zomboid, Build 42 is coming out. And I'm gonna play the shit out of it when Build 42 comes out. But I kinda wanna wait until then. I'm definitely capitalizing on that. The Build 42 release. Gonna be good viewership opportunities there.
Yeah, I'm holding off on the Lethal Company simply because I don't want to have 2 playthroughs going at once because
Yeah.
I can't do
Oh, don't worry.
gaming all day.
Lethal Company is not really an episodic game. It's more so like survive as long as you can, but once you die, you lose everything, and then...
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I know how the game functions, but like I couldn't do like 4 or 5 hours of Valheim and then do 3 or 4 hours of Lethal
True.
Company. Like I don't have that sort of stamina,
Yeah.
and I have household stuff to do. So time-wise, it's not plausible.
Well, Grounded, I've had 3 attempts recently, and we got so far with the last attempt that I feel like I could take a... Like, Grounded's kind of in the same category of 7 Days to Die and State of Decay. Project Zomboid, for some reason, just doesn't hold me very well. I don't know why. As you saw, like, I was in Louisville on insane pop settings, and we had nighttime sprinters. I was able to survive for, like, a week or so. But it just sort of, it doesn't hold the same way. I don't know why. I'm hoping that Build 42 will kind of change that, but I also have like 1,000 hours in Build 41. So I think I've just kind of done it to death. Icarus, I don't much like. Maybe I could do like the Long Dark on Interloper difficulty. Misery difficulty was kind of a throwaway. I beat the Misery challenge.
And you know Interloper way too well.
Oh yeah, I'd dominate it most likely.
You would be so bored halfway through because you've already played, like, you know pretty much all the maps. You know all there is to know about the game. You know where to go for what. There's
still
not
have
much
to-
action.
I still have
really.
to do the As the Dead Sleep challenge. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do more No Man's Sky. I can't think of anything else that I kind of want to play. Like, I have games.
What about Darkwood?
Oh god,
Darkwood
no.
would be fun.
Yeah, that would be great. I'd get ad revenue from like 1.5 people.
I feel like if people were watching you play Factorio, then they could watch you play Darkwood and enjoy it.
Factorio's still going too. I never died. It's just that the viewership sort of ended up plummeting. But it
Well,
does
give it
get
some
boring
more
though.
thought.
Once you produce a main bus in Factorio, it becomes a lot of waiting. And I think that the case with Factorio is that what happened with me and Markiplier. I saw Markiplier play it, and it made me want to play it. So I just started playing it, but I didn't watch him keep playing it. Yeah, I got a couple of people into Factorio, they said.
No, when Tom tried to stream Darkest Dungeon, it didn't work visually.
No. Yeah, they're leaving that bug in there, I think.
Which is unfortunate because that would be a really fun game. A fun rage game.
Although going into Darkest Dungeon, you kind of have to accept that you're not in control of any of it. That was I was ready for that though. Like I knew it was gonna be a train wreck of a series, so I went into it with like my teeth clenched and my asshole pulled open. Like I knew what it was. I knew what it was gonna be. I had no illusions about it, but yeah, it would have been entertaining because it would have just been like, how well can Tom handle humiliation over a long period of time? That's what that series would have been. Yeah.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know. I probably need like a week-long dopamine detox because I've been gaming every day for so long. So long. Months and months I've been gaming every single day now.
Dude, you've been gaming every single day for years.
Not true. There were a lot of times where like we'd stop to just watch a show, binge something, you know. But ever since it became my job, I haven't been taking any breaks, so. Oh, and a long series in 7 Days to Die, that'll siphon the dopamine right out of you. Dopamine is a infinitely renewable but limited resource. You only make so much of it every day. And I feel like playing 7 Days to Die every day drained the fuck out of my brain. Big time. No Man's Sky is kind of like a chill game where the dopamine's relatively slow.
Take up painting and spend a week doing that. That's right, Tom. I will take you under my wing. You can become an apprentice painter. I will teach you and you will be so happy to get back to gaming after a week.
I looked at Infection-Free Zone, yeah, I did. I didn't really get a readout on the mechanics very much, but I did take a look at it. There's a bundle here where I can get Mr. Prepper and Infection-Free Zone, but Mr. Prepper's very obscure.
Yeah, but maybe you could bring it out of obscurity a little bit.
Right, yes. I'm Christ. I can.
Oh my god,
yeah.
Stop it. That's condescending as hell.
Well,
You
no,
could
there's
just-
built-in limitations. Like, I can't, you know, certain games are not designed to be viral, right? Not unless it's like Markiplier playing it. But even then, Markiplier only made a couple of Darkwood episodes like it. Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't play viral games. You don't play games because they're viral. You play them because they're fun. As far as you know, Mr. Prepper could be really fun, just like this War of Mine was, or Frostpunk
Well, I'm on the
was.
fence. I'm on the fence about the viewership a game can have too. That does matter to some degree. I know I can usually have like 9 people in a No Man's Sky stream. I aim for 10. But if I was to try like a Nuzlocke Pokemon challenge, that could go either way. There could be 2 people in chat, like me and you, or there could be like 15 people. Maybe it would attract a bunch of newer people from a different audience, but you don't really know until you try it. I do have to balance viewership with enjoyment.
Yeah, well, today while we've been playing Valheim, we've had like 6 to 9 people.
Sometimes we even had like 3. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not all about the viewership. It's just if you're having fun, then people pick up on whether or not you're having.
Yeah.
And just like with Pokemon, you never know. Pokemon might be successful, it may not be. If you were to play something like Frostpunk, Mr. Prepper, this War of Mine, those are games that also have the potential to be hits or misses.
I got the platinum trophy for Frostpunk. Like I beat all the missions on Survivor difficulty.
If you lose any citizen, you count that as permanent. Oh god, that
Too
would be a
much-
very short Frostpunk.
Yeah, too
playthrough.
much luck involved with that. Yeah.
Well, and I don't know.
Well, I mean,
Community builders are fun though.
I learned a lot about Frostpunk when I played it, and there's an order of operations where if you look at somebody, if you analyze somebody who successfully beat a mission without losing a single person, and you simply emulate and mimic exactly what they did, it's like following a formula for a certain chemistry result, right? Like if you do the exact measurements, the exact temperatures, you'll get the same result, right? Like 100% purity meth. But that is kind of what Frostpunk is that there's the different scenarios have different best first upgrades and different paths that like set paths that you can take to avoid casualties, and figuring it out would be a lot of trial and error, but that's not really.
But I think that he threw it out as just an idea. He wasn't really telling Frostpunk. Either way, I mean, you can take some time to think about it, figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's make another coffee. It's only 4:30.
Oh, fuck no.
I'll make one for myself. Yes. All right, guys. I'm gonna end the stream now, and I'm gonna give some thought to what I might play. And maybe within an hour, you guys will see me coming back online. Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you guys in a bit. Peace out.
Bye, guys.